Oui, alors, attendez, parce que je me... Attendez, parce qu'il y a mon aide-soignant qui est pas... Est-ce que vous pouvez m'aider? Ouais, voilà. Parce que c'est de... Non,
visiblement, ça ne marche pas.
Attendez.
Père Patrick, vous n'avez pas perdu la main?
Est-ce que vous pouvez couper le...
On va regarder un sujet sur la...
I don't know how many years on this earth I got left. I'm gonna get real weird with it.
Hey there!
Don't judge me, this is art!
It looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
What the fuck is that? Bigfoot. Oh man, look at him.
Come on, you motherfucker! Oh, shit! God damn it! Same shit, different day!
One last thing. If you have any drugs or any alcohol, give me some.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome to however few or many people that are here.
Oh, Goon Room made it. Hi, Goon.
Okay, I don't normally do streams on the fuck days.
Friday. Yeah.
But here I am. Okay, I had a stream last night. I was gonna cover some topics, but I had two guests. Well, Dan's kind of a regular at this point. And we just talked, and we talked with the chat, and it was fucking great. It was through and through great. But I need to get these topics out of the way too, so I'm gonna do that.
I really enjoyed the conversation we had with everybody last night. It was real good.
You know, like I said, this stream is not about you and me, and the panelists or whatever. So it's about the chat, it's about the people, it's about the freedom of expression. Like this motherfucker here. Expression.
Oi.
Oi.
Wait a minute.
AC/DC.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
They have all the songs they do that in.
Yeah. Hi, Hourglass.
I'm hearing a delay. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from. Anyway. Oh yeah, well today I've been busy. It's a all right weather day, and it's the weekend, and that means everyone is coming to me wanting me to work, and I've been busting my ass all day long.
Yeah. It's like if you're seen outside, somebody's gonna want you to do something. And it's not just this little stuff either. It's this back-breaking stuff, you know.
Yep.
But I mean, today I really haven't been doing much of anything today.
Talk for a moment. I'm gonna find out where the fuck this noise is coming from.
Okay. I haven't really been doing much of anything today. I thought I'd take it easy today, you know, other than walking the dog and stuff like that, nothing much. But there's always tomorrow. I mean, when the weather gets real nice like it is right now, because we don't get that many nice days where I'm at. So I take, I take that time to, enjoy it, as much as possible. Especially if it's on a weekend, because during the week I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off trying to get everything done in a timely manner. And the weekend, if it's nice, I really want to enjoy it, sit outside and drink my coffee and that kind of thing, just slow it down some and enjoy everything. Because I know in a short time it's going to be 1,000,000 degrees. The mosquitoes and the bugs and everything else are going to be trying to eat you, and you won't be able to get outside. So for those people that are in the chat that live in a more welcoming environment, take advantage of it, because it could be a whole lot worse. See what the climate did to noise? See what we're dealing with? See, it's done run him crazy. Yeah. Gonna have to call up the mental people. But anyway.
I was saying they don't want me.
That's very true. They don't. That's more than we can handle. That is more than we need. We don't need any more. We're all filled up on crazy. We go take that somewhere else.
I was just watching Toasty stream, and they're going on about what was it? Oh, yeah, these VTubers and these people that make the VTuber models are now putting terms of service on it, where if you use that model, you cannot use it for hate speech, and a bunch of bullshit like that. You can use it for sex work, but you can't use it for hate speech.
Okay, let me see if I've got this straight.
It's like I commented on the fucking channel, which they didn't highlight, but whatever. That's like telling a little boy he can't make his G.I. Joes and Barbies fuck.
Every little kid in existence used to do that. But let me see if I've got this straight. The thing is if she wanted to, she could use her VTube thing to like fuck something or somebody or whatever,
or have it nude and talking all lewd and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But if while using the VTuber said tranny, for example, what they put in the terms of service, or however you want to phrase it, I suppose they're trying to say they could sue them over it. I doubt they would win, but imagine if they did, and it set some precedents.
Okay, but they would have a case, because if she uses that VTuber for YouTube, and that I'm guessing that's what she's going to do with it, then they would have a case. Because it's public. It's public. It's in the public. If you do anything on YouTube like that, then it's considered part of the public.
No, but here's what you got to look at. The software they're using to make these YouTubers is owned by companies. They're just, essentially a complicated version of a dress-up game, and then they're like, look, I made it look like this, and now you can use it. They don't own these characters, the rights to them. They can't put their own terms, agreements on them like that. And that's one place the argument comes in at.
Yeah, that's true. But couldn't they just as easily say?
highlighting these comments would like time out because I'm like leaving a comment up for fucking ever.
Yeah. But, okay, couldn't they easily say that, okay, you're using our software and you can't use our software for malicious acts. So if they're gonna cut one thing, they need to cut all of it.
Even if the argument could be made that they own the creation they made from someone else's software and someone else's graphics for that matter, even if they could make that argument, that's like selling somebody a car and telling them they can't drive fast in it or fucking it.
Well, yeah, true. But
it's kind of unprecedented, but in this day and age with all the legalities of everything, especially with hate speech and hate crimes and the way they're slapping that on everything.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous what they're doing.
Well, I mean, I would have to basically all it is corporate law. That's what it is. That's what it boils down to.
Well, no, this would be private, person against person.
Yeah, I know that,
because it's not the corporation saying this. It's the person using the corporation software to make a character, selling that design to people, and then saying you can't use it in any ways that I don't agree with.
Oh, okay, I understand now. I thought it was the corporation doing it. But if anybody knows anything about law, which I'm sure, I know you do, Noise, corporate law and
a touch here and there.
Corporate law and criminal law and family law is all different. So those corporate fuckers can take the law that they created and find any kind of loophole in it they want.
What it comes down to is money, and the corporations have more money. And anytime you go to court against anybody, it's honestly a matter of who runs out of money first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true with anything.
And if they have something over you in the meantime, they're going to drag it out for years, not only to bankrupt you but to make sure you're losing for that entire amount of time.
Yeah.
Another thing that we're discussing was the Murky Kant and Smash JT case, which there's been basically his lawyer he filed a motion to dismiss, which they always do that in every case, right? They're like, if we can avoid this case entirely, we're going to do that. But everybody was reporting on it like, oh my God, it's over. And it's like, these people don't know law.
No, they don't.
That's just a standard thing that's done.
Yeah, that's a preliminary thing. Every damn court case does that.
But what's happening now, to my understanding anyway, is Murky Kant and her Murky Kant lawyer, they're saying, okay, if you're going to dismiss our case over this, we will strike this out and base it on this instead, which they might can do if the judge approves. But if they do it too many times, the judge is going to lose patience quickly.
Well, they would have to re-enter, they'd have to re-enter motions of discovery in the whole 9 yards. If they strike one thing, but say it's about something else, the judge is going to say, okay, well, all right, we'll do this, but you got to give the opposing side your new information and all this kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, okay, there's discovery, which if you have even a half-ass decent lawyer, they will file for discovery beforehand to get any evidence the opposing side has that they're going to use in court. And if there's new discovery, new evidence can be introduced, but usually that means they make another date, and it might become a whole another case for that matter. You never know, but they also have to send that to his lawyer. But I don't think they're going off of that. They're going on legalities. Like, also, this we've named, let's say, 10 things. One of these things must be able to get it into the system. And the judge is like, not this, not this, not this, maybe this, not this, not this. Okay, so one of their main issues basically is getting struck down. So they're like, we want to change it. And unless I'm mistaken, that's up to the discretion of the judge.
Yeah, it's up to the discretion of the judge.
Okay.
Now, this isn't going to be like a jury trial, is it?
I don't believe so.
So it's just a civil suit.
As of now, I think so. But okay, for all you fuckers that's watching somebody else right now, you know, I would just like to say, like, you know, give me a chance, you know, like watch me, and you know, I'll say it like this. Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna watch this. You're gonna watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You gotta
watch me.
Watch me fuck something.
And might I add,
Me! Just me! Love me!
But now, if it's a civil suit, they're really stupid for talking about it, because
I've always agreed with that. I mean, both of them are like, they're drawing so much attention to themselves. In court, they generally call that mudslinging, and even out of court, when they're not drawing all this attention, they're, you know, if the evidence, if it's presented to the judge and the lawyers, they're going to be like, oh, this is a nightmare. We hate this mudslinging. Let's stick to the facts. Let's keep it cut and dry. That's the way most lawyers are anyways. The way a lawyer should be. You can imagine they're hating all this, both Smash and Murky Cunt, the way they're going, look at me, and not by some little video clip like I just did, but no, they're like, big presentation, right? They should be extremely hush-hush and should not utter each other's name. Now, this is coming from a place of somebody who has been to court enough times. That's the smart bet. Gather evidence, but don't say shit to anyone other than your lawyer.
Well, a judge would look at this case and they would say, because they get the information from everywhere. You know, the lawyers have to turn in the information. If they don't, it's illegal.
Yeah, you gotta understand. You never know if these fuckers are watching, either of them. I'm a fan of Smash JTs. I'm not bad-mouthing them. But they both love the attention a little too much, and they bring each other up way too much. As you know, especially since there's a court case happening. That's just, he can do as he wishes, obviously. That's just something I disagree with.
Well, if I was the judge, I would say, okay.
But I am not a fan of Mick Rotten Diaper Mercanti, the cunt monster.
No. If I was a judge, I would say, okay, you're both going at each other like children. You're supposed to be
funny. They get in court. Their lawyer's been talking on the side. And then they're like, we're not having court. There's a bedroom right over there. Go fix this. Because you would swear, if you didn't know better, you would swear they just wanted to fuck each other so bad.
Well, I don't think he does. I think she does.
Look. I know that's not the case. I know. But, you know, I'm saying somebody like watching from the outside point of view that half-ass knows what's happening, that's probably what they would think.
Well, I thought from the start of it that she was in love with him or something, like infatuated or something, you know, and just doing this to get attention. But if I was the judge, I would take one look at this case and tell them not to waste my damn time with it. I got more important cases to hear than this bullshit, and get out of my damn courtroom with it. That's what I would do. But
yeah,
you know, it's according to how much money's flying around.
I would, if I were the judge, I would quickly strike it down and put some kind of penalty on the one who started it.
Yeah, I would penalize her for a lot of fucking money. It's like, okay, you gonna start this bullshit? Oh no, you're not doing this. I'm fining you $500,000 or more.
Well, it's not like she could ever pay it.
I don't care. It's the precedence. It's like, okay, piss me off and it'll be a even million, you know? Because after that, after the judge sets the precedence of the monetized amounts, the lawyers have a chance to go back after that and negotiate terms and the final payment.
Well, I don't think either of them fully realize that once you go to court, it's out of your hands and you're probably both going to get burnt badly, so to speak, before it's over. Not only that, this could drag on a decade even. And if it does, the further it drags on, the more it's going to set a precedence.
Well, she's got the opportunity to get more money.
After. I mean, okay, perhaps she's after money, but she is out to set a precedence to shut up every YouTuber that wants to speak. That's not a positivity peddler who wants to criticize anyone.
Well, the thing is since this is a civil suit, anybody can jump in on it. Because if somebody, okay, for example, you know how this works. If somebody else comes forward saying, okay, I got done that way too, on her side, if she can get enough people together to go after him, then it changes from a civil suit to a class action. And that is the shit. And knowing her, she's got enough people running around. She could do that if she really wanted to.
Yeah, if you see my title, I am the quicker fucker upper.
But the thing
is, I think there has to be a set amount of people, and there has to be set criteria before it can become a
class action.
Yeah, class action.
Yeah, it has to be a set amount of people. But I mean, if I were the judge, I would go, what is this bullshit you're putting on my desk? Don't I have enough shit to do today? Don't I have enough cases to listen to without having to hear this bullshit? Get the fuck out of my courtroom with it. And if you can't behave yourself, I'm going to fine both of you. If you can't play nice, you're both going to get in trouble. That's what a lot of judges do. They don't use those words, but that's what they do. They fine both parties. It's not fair, but sometimes they do.
Every time there's news on this, I just feel like this.
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to have it stricken down. He doesn't want this to blow up, obviously. But she's worming around, like finding new ways, and
Yeah, that's my point. She's finding new ways to get at him, and if he ain't careful, he's gonna fall for one of them. And that's the truth.
You know what I gotta say to her?
You fuckers need to repent!
Good Lord. But I hope that he can get it thrown out, because that's what needs to happen. They need to throw it out instead of waste the court's time and taxpayer money and all this stuff.
Hey, look, I'm going to bring up the first article.
Okay.
Weeks after EA said Dragon Age The Veilguard did not resonate with a broad enough audience, BioWare's RPG is coming to PlayStation Plus as a free monthly game. So, they're like, it's a winner, it's a winner, it's a #1 hit, and then they're like, oh fuck, we might as well give it away.
But okay, I have a question real quick. The wording here is it's coming to PlayStation Plus as a free monthly game.
Okay, PlayStation Plus is a service you pay monthly for, and as long as you're paying, you can play certain games on their list.
Oh, okay. I understand.
On the PlayStation.
The wording of it, though, kind of threw me.
Oh, the reason they're doing this is so next time they bring up, we sold this many, they're going to roll in these numbers with it. And that is just not accurate. There's going to be a lot of people try it and go, oh, fuck this. But they didn't buy it. They just happen to pay for that service. Okay,
so in layman's terms, basically they're cooking the books, the numbers.
Yeah, but the legality of it is probably legal.
Well, yeah, it's legal, but that's what it is. They're boosting their numbers.
Yeah.
Falsely.
It's not even been 4 full months since Dragon Age Veilguard released, but the RPG is already hitting the PlayStation Plus as one of the 3 monthly games that subscribers will be able to claim and keep next month. Dragon Age Veilguard will be available to claim from March 4th for PS Plus subscribers, no matter what tier they're paying for. So they're giving it out to just anybody sign up for that. After claiming it, you'll be able to download it and play the RPG anytime as long as you're still subscribed. It's not like the library of games available to PS Plus Extra members where the titles occasionally disappear. So they have a revolving number of games you can play for a limited time as long as you're paying. They're keeping this one up. So they're trying hard to cook the books. Also on March 4th, PS Plus subscribers will be able to claim Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga collection. Those are usually fun. They're like, side-scrolling beat-em-up games. Which includes a selection of 13 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games from Konami, as well as Sonic Colors Ultimate, making for a trio of incredible solid offerings subscribers will have until March 31st to grab them. Okay, I think they're propping up one bad game with 2 good games.
Yeah.
You're not helping matters here.
Well, but the thing I was
look. Yeah.
But the thing is what I was...
Ooh, riveting conversation happening here.
Oh, stop it. I had a thought and I lost it. Oh, yeah. What I was going to say is, what's to stop the people from, getting rid of the whole thing, not playing any of them, since they put the Dragon Age game on there? Because, out of like rage quit or something,
They may include all of the PS Plus subscribers, or they may just include the number of minutes or hours that the subscribers actually play. Whatever the case, they're definitely cooking the books with it however they can, and this is one way they found to do as such.
Yeah, I see. Well,
I'm going to make clips out of this. So when I get done reading an article and you're like, yeah.
I know, I'm sorry. I had a thought and
it fucking kills it.
I'm sorry. I had a thought and I lost it for a second. But anyway, I was gonna say, well, I think if they would give people an incentive, if they're gonna put that on there, if they would give people an incentive to play, it might help a little bit. Because the game's terrible.
The game's already made. It's already woke. There's no incentive to be given. The incentive is going, if you're a subscriber, you will have this available to you. That is the incentive.
Yeah, I do see your point.
It's nothing much more they can do at this point.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's not like you can say, here, you can have this in game or whatever, But anyway, like if giving away items for.
I don't even know
playing.
if that's a feature in that game, but it doesn't matter if people like don't want to play it. They're more likely to play it if they're like, oh, it comes with this thing I'm already paying for.
Yeah, that is true, and it's actually a decent strategy business wise, you know. But they could have chose a different game or something to use that with, you know.
People don't pay attention and they are banking on the ones who don't. They think cool free games and fake numbers. Yeah, that sums it up.
Hi, Grim. But I don't know. It's just everything is so woke these days with games and stuff. A lot of people are kind of, backing off from buying the new stuff. They want the old stuff, and I can't blame them because you don't have to worry about all that crap in the old games, you know? It's
Well,
just,
also they're remastering games where they're higher resolution, but then it's like, oh wow, I have such nostalgia for this game, but I don't want to play the old one because it looks like shit. So they get it the remaster, but they're censored.
yeah. And I noticed.
Hell, Grim.
I've noticed.
One of our few viewers we have tonight, but that's all right. we did all right last night.
Yeah, that is true. I've noticed that a lot of people, instead of actually boycotting the new stuff, they just won't buy it. I mean, I know that's kind of the same thing, but a silent protest, basically, and that's a good thing. But I've also noticed that the newer games now, and if you compare them to games like 10 years ago or so, there's not that big of a difference.
I mean, it's kind of like, oh, you need this new 5090 RTX card. It's like, really? Are you fucking serious? This 12-year-old game looks better than the new shit. You're just a fuck off of that bullshit. I'm not buying your $3,000 video card to play these woke fucking games now. It's gonna cause the video game industry collapse, and part of me will be cheering when it happens.
Yeah, because it needs to, because they have run that crap into the ground, and something's got to give. I mean, people can't play the video game franchises that they love because of all this woke bullshit that's in it now. And that's why people are so pissed off. That's why people are so pissed off, is because all this woke shit is in their games and they can't do anything about it. Or they sneak it in there and you don't find out about it until it's about the end of the game. And it's like, what the fuck am I going to do now? I've done wasted all this time in it. So there you go.
Yeah.
You're high. No, I'm just.
No, I'm not.
I'm teasing.
Well, it says their graphics are just kind of boring. I mean, it was fun when they draw in any game. I don't mean pixel art. I'm not, I'm a fan of more realistic looking things, even if it's pixel art. I feel it should be blended, not just a bunch of pixels, also not dwarfed and, big headed and anime and.
Toasty raid.
Got a raid going on. Thank you, Toasty.
Hi, Toasty.
And for the one person you sent over.
Hi, Toasty. Hi, Levistro. But she ought to be able to.
Yeah, okay. There's graphic games. But then there's like, when they made them for the consoles way back, they had a set piece of hardware to program for, and they learned to manipulate it to run better on that specific hardware. They've just become lazy about it, requiring more and more power for less and less.
Okay, but won't there come a time when the games will become too damn crap programmed and shit where nothing will run them without freezing up and sputtering along?
I think that time has come, especially with the Unreal Engine, seeing as how they're all using the same engine,
Yeah.
and that engine is badly optimized. I think that time is already upon us.
Yeah, I know that, but won't it get worse?
Yeah, it will. That's one of the many things leading to the downfall of the video game industry.
Okay, so rather than make games that are functional and fun and all this stuff, they would rather shoot ahead and make it to where you have to have a computer that is capable of airlift in order to play.
Well, it's they're when they make games now, it seems like they aim for the top computers because they're thinking, well, it's only going to get older and we want it to look good in the future, but they don't optimize it real well. And, it's just a buggy mess that will never run good even on future computers.
Okay, let me ask you this. Couldn't those same games run better with Linux? Is it more of a software issue or a hardware issue or both?
No, it's software on their end, not on the operating system end.
Okay. Because I was noticing that a lot of games
Okay,
run
think
a
about
lot
it.
better.
It's kind of like you can do math or you can do Common Core math.
Oh God, yeah, I understand.
So you can be like, this plus this equals this, or you can be like, like get centered with the camera, and it's like, and you got all this, and it's like, and the answer is 4. Well, they're being sloppy with it like that.
Okay, I understand.
Find a fucking camera center is bugging the shit out of me.
Well, I think Levistra flew ahead with his great dragon wings and left everybody else in the dust. He might better look behind him and see if he killed anybody because he jumped over here so fast.
As he flew over, he probably shat on them.
Oh, ew.
The dragon shit.
Oh,
it
God.
never washes out.
That's like getting sprayed by a skunk. It takes forever to get that smell out. But anyway, I was just curious because I know a lot of those games will run fairly well on Linux. Because I know a lot of them will play on the Steam Deck. And I know the Steam Deck...
That's crossing into a whole nother subject matter, actually.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Cue the dino shit scene from Jurassic Park.
Oh, God. that's like those raptors, the raptors in Jurassic Park where they tell you don't move. That's like dogs if you got chicken. Oh my fucking God, if you move, they're on you. Oh,
and
no.
It was taco night.
Oh, you got the flaming shits then.
Oh. Not only is it distinct, they're like, my eyes.
Put some hot sauce on your tacos, and then there it is. But yeah, I mean, what you were saying about Toasty, with her VTube thing, that's bullshit. She should be able to do with it what she wants. I mean, she bought it, so like, why in the hell did you pay money for it if they're not going to let you do with it what you want?
I would do it anyway if it were me. I paid all the money for a VTube model.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was like, oh, here's the terms of service. I have a clip perfect for that. Here's what I would say to them.
Yeah. Well, what else can you say? Oh, he's flaming at both ends. Oh no. But I just the convolutity of the gaming industry as it is now. They are in it just for the money. They don't give a shit if people actually enjoy their games. Used to, when a company made a game, they wanted people to actually enjoy it,
Hey, the Goon Room.
Hi, Goon. But not anymore. It's all about the money. Oh, you don't have that damn money clip, do you?
Actually, Vistro had sent it to me, but I had not uploaded it here, so.
Oh, well, okay.
Which I do enjoy the clip. I do think it's funny, but it's played often, a lot. It's played a lot.
Yeah.
That's why, I take hours out of the day sometimes to make my own clips.
Yeah.
I'm not going to spoil them all immediately, but for those who watch, you will see them.
Yeah.
The thing is, corporations want to control shit. They let you buy a license is what they want. To claim a digital copy is no. I bought a digital copy. I own a digital copy. So yeah, you might could say, I don't know who started it, but to my knowledge, Microsoft might have been one of the first ones to do that. Kind of like, oh, you bought our operating system, but you don't own it. You own a license to use it. That was the first I had heard of it. Of course, enshittification catches on. If you're not familiar with that term, look it up. It's when corporations, companies, whatever, when they purposely make a product worse, and then they sell it, they sell it to you as a feature or a bonus.
Well, I know.
Or it's a add-on you have to pay extra for, some such as that.
Yeah, I know. World of Warcraft did that too, and at first people were bitching about it.
I am referring to the word enshittification. It is, I believe it's a real word.
Is it a real word?
Well, ask your fucking computer.
I'm not asking this damn thing nothing. Yeah, I agree. Fuck WoW. Yeah.
Oh, I played WoW to the first expansion or so. I quit because it got too popular and all these little brats came on. It'd be like 8-year-olds and 12-year-olds going like, I'm gonna fucking kill your family. And, I was like, okay, I'm not about to scream back and forth with fucking children that need their ass beat. I play this for fun, not frustration. I'm gonna walk away from it.
Yeah. I think after we played World of Warcraft, we went and played, what was that game? DC Online. That was it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went through a lot of MMOs, and now these days I'm, for the most part, burnt out on them. For that matter, these single players, they often go into more depth, more detail. You get more of a rich experience out of it.
Well, I know when we used to play MMOs together.
Yeah, actually, fuck Blizzard. That merger in 2008 was bullshit. Activision ruined that game. So, yeah, they were first acquired by Activision, and then Microsoft acquired Activision, if I have my facts correct. And of course, Microsoft ruins everything.
Well, that's what happened to Age of Empires. Microsoft got it and ruined it.
Activision also has quite the reputation of ruining everything.
Yeah. So, but I know we would banter back and forth while playing the game. We still do that when we play Dungeons and Dragons online. I mean,
yeah. Okay. Dungeons and Dragons online. I still play it a touch here and there. It's a 19-year-old game, but it has some, some features if you can get past how decrepit it is. some features that you cannot find in any other game, like MMO in the least. That keeps me, anyway, speaking for myself, keeps me addicted. But I am waiting for the day that, like, it's on its last fucking leg and it just dies.
I don't know. It's been on its last leg forever now.
It's run by a team of 50 people, I believe. So yeah, it's a little operation.
But my favorite part in the whole game is Barovia. I love that place. And it's quite difficult too. I mean, you can't just go in there and walk around and do a few things and call it done.
The game is not friendly to newcomers. It's an acquired taste.
But if you go to Barovia, after a while you go to Castle Ravenloft or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Ravenloft.
Yeah. Oh, that place is massive, and it tricks you because I mean there's these puzzles.
We were not to go on forever about old decrepit DDO, but we played Guild Wars 2 for a long time, but it got queerified.
I know. I hated it too because I really liked that game.
I'm gonna bring up the next article, or as I often like to refer to them as issues, because I have issues. I have so many fucking issues. Anyway, I digress. Edgar Rice Burroughs, John Carter is the archetype the right must embrace to counter left-wing nihilism and degeneracy. Yes, I stumbled through that sentence, but I will carry on. Well, this article is more so about something else. You have to let me get into it.
Okay.
John Carter is a chivalric ideal, a man who embodies all the masculine virtues in their perfect Aristotelian mean, or at least comes close to it. He embodies duty but not weakness. He embodies strength but not cruelty. He embodies adventure but not recklessness. To put it bluntly, John Carter is a masculine hero in the truest sense of those words. You can visibly detect how masculinity has been increasingly portrayed more tragically as time goes on. When men are not outright evil, they're to be demanded as the fundamentally lesser of two sexes. It is always the man who is less capable, less aware, less actualized. If the man is loving, he must be bumbling and weak. If he's ambitious, he must be cruel and tyrannical. If he is genuinely well-meaning, he must be tragically removed and replaced by his superior feminine clone, as in the case of the Wolverine movie. Gone are the days when fathers raised sons. Now they must raise daughters as sons, and everyone is left unhappier as a result. Now, if you haven't noticed, there has been a lot of this over, I don't know, more than 20 years. But more so since, I don't know, let's say 2010. Men are portrayed as bumbling fools or tyrannical. They're always portrayed in a bad light. I'm a man, and this is not alien to me. People see me, and I'm not bubbly and bouncy. I don't have big tits. And there's some men who have more charm, but just by default, by being a man, an average man like myself, I suppose, is a big negative to you, from everyone.
Yeah, that is true. But I kind of think there might be a slow turn to where things become a little bit more balanced.
Well, it's kind of like, how can I use you? Oh, you don't have these features. You have nothing I want. Okay, that just may be an unfortunate way of nature. It may be beyond our control. But with that being said, the way media is portraying men does not help matters. Masculinity is dangerous, you know, even subliminally. Some of these people who don't think this way, it seeps in here and there. It's like either you're not taken serious, or the moment you're taken serious, you're a threat.
Yeah. Well, what people now, or a lot of people, what a lot of people don't realize is it takes a male and a female. One cannot do everything. I mean, no, a female is not more important than a male, and a male is not more important than a female. And you can't mix those two to create this abomination that we have running around now.
Okay. It says here, what dissident right desperately needs is to cultivate in itself is a spirit of joy and zest for life. It is this energy that can bring about true change, not the moping and whining you see so often on Twitter. It is only a celebration of the good things, no matter how small they are, that you will find men willing to fight. And yes, okay, I bitch, moan, and whine, and everybody knows this. Fuck, I'm noise pollution, right? But I'm doing it for the sake of goodness. I'm doing it because I want good to come out of it. I'm doing it because I care about things. I care about you people out there. I care about the games, the media, the movies, the laws, the society, the psychology, mental health. I do it because I fucking care.
Well, the more people get together and care, you know, it makes it that much better. Because
Vistral says lies. We can live without women. We would have no drama, ergo world peace. However, we can't continue the human race without women.
okay. But you know,
okay. So you get the gist of this article.
Yeah.
It's not just the men turning into women. It's the denigration of men. It's how they're portrayed in the media. They're either tragic and need to be replaced, or they're cruel and tyrannical, or they're a bumbling idiot. And this is why they chose this character to represent someone who is masculine, heroic, does the right thing. And then, you know, it's an example.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's the best example. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with it. But we do need to set more examples as such. All this boss bitch stuff, okay. We don't need to denigrate women. But we sure don't need to denigrate men just to put women on a pedestal. You don't have to hurt someone to bring yourself up.
Well, I know that with the trans people, a lot of them hate women, and that's the truth. They hate natural born women. Why? Because they're jealous of them. And just like I have a theory that the trans people that transgender into men hate men. Why? Because they're jealous. They're jealous because they can never be a natural born man. And
well, you also have to consider this. Women have spent centuries in the least, you know, eons, to be recognized, to come to prominence, to be able to vote, and you know, make their own choices, to be considered for jobs. And now we have men stepping up, pretending to be women, going, no, we're women too. What the hell do you think that's doing to the actual women? Shouldn't the actual women be mad as hell at that community?
Yeah, they should. Because you can't replace what God created yourself. You can't create the same thing. It's impossible. Nothing in nature works like that. And the human race doesn't work like that either, and they're just going against nature every time they do it. That's why it's an abomination, because it can't be, it should not happen. Because I mean, if we were relying on those people to procreate and keep the species alive, we're doomed.
Think about it. Let's say you were trying to talk to a man in a place of business, and there was a bunch of men standing around, and they were all looking down at you, half, thinly veiled, mocking what you were saying. And then a transformer, a Decepticon, walked up and was like, "That's right. You need to talk better to us women." How would you feel?
I'll be mad. I'll tell them I can speak for my damn self.
Well, I get that, but I think you're missing my point here.
And
they're a man. They're a man that chose to be a woman.
That's what I was going to say. And I would tell them that they're not a woman. You can't speak for me. How in the hell do you know what a woman feels like? You're not a woman.
Women, I mean, Decepticons, Transformers, the trans people. Anyway, they are getting Woman of the Year awards. They're winning beauty contests.
But they're not women.
Yeah, and how do you think that's making women in general out there feel?
Well, I think for the most part, a lot of women don't give it much thought, but they should, because they're trying to be replaced, just like men are trying to be.
Okay, right now, if you're a man, particularly a straight white man or a religious man, they want to be rid of you. The day may come when they're calling to get rid of natural women.
Well,
because the day is here that they're calling to be rid of natural straight men.
I think that day is quickly approaching, because a lot of those people are pissed off because they can't have babies. And they get mad because if anybody says, okay, a female by definition is a mammal that can have children or offspring. They can't, and they're mad, and they're going to great lengths scientifically to be able to do this.
Yeah, I can see it. Somebody says, "Go fuck yourself," and they're like, "I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go home and and do it because I want to make a baby." I mean, the truth of the matter is almost that absurd. It's almost already there in actuality. I'm betting there are cases of this existing somewhere. I do know that they get like silicone rubber babies to shove up their ass and pop them out so they can experience childbirth. That's a thing that exists.
Are you fucking serious?
Are you gonna have to make me look this shit up?
No, but I'm just wanting you to tell me.
I told you.
Oh God. Oh, but remember, I think we did a video about where this one trans man was lactating or something and fed a baby or some shit.
Yeah, and
like
he was HIV positive.
Yeah. And I'm going, what the fuck is wrong with people? Dear God. This is why I don't get out of the house more. Because this shit is insane. I mean, it is completely insane to where regular people, they can't be out in the world because these people are trying to get rid of the families and family values, and they're targeting the children and the whole 9 yards. So if somebody don't speak up and say something now, a few years from now, nobody's going to be able to.
Right. I can't find that article now. It may have been stricken from the internet, but I have no doubt some of you out there have already seen it and know what I'm talking about.
Oh. There is something fundamentally wrong with people. I swear to God. Just something wrong.
I swear to God.
Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm.
I swear.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't. No, you.
No, I can't mimic the redneck.
Not redneck, Southern.
What the fuck ever. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I've been in the South most of my life, but I can't fucking do it. I just it never took to me that, redneck ways. It just never took to me.
Well,
I'm not saying all Southern ways are bad. They're not. But the accent never took to me.
Yeah. Well, didn't you spend a good chunk of your childhood up north?
Oh, like 5 years.
Well,
and a bunch of trips, many trips afterwards.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say that's probably why the accent didn't stick. If you spent a good chunk of time in the north when you were little, that's probably why the accent.
I don't think that raid stuck either. It's like raid on noise pollution. They're like, who? Oh no. I'm just gonna.
Oh, it didn't stick. Oh well, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. But if the raid did indeed happen, I do thank Toasty for it. Obviously,
yeah.
I'm grateful.
She is something else. I'm telling you, she is something else, and I'm not saying that in a bad way either. I mean it in a good way, cause I think that she brings something that noise that not you noise, but she brings a different kind of noise than Hypnotic and Smash. Oh my God, it's not that. Oh, come on.
It's a little bit that. I mean, yeah, it's not all that. Obviously, I'm not going to be like that, but it is some that.
Yeah, you do have a good point, But,
despite all of us calling ourselves bigots, and that's a, tongue-in-cheek sarcasm thing, basically. We're not all, sexist bigots. Maybe a little, but not really.
Well, I mean, I've seen her. You ain't got no boobs. You can't do that noise. You ain't got no boobs.
I got like little bee stings.
You got what?
Little bee stings.
Bee stings. I don't even know that. Oh my God.
I don't even know that.
But I've seen her show a couple of times, and what she's doing seems to work for her. So, I mean, she tries to have fun with it and everything else.
Well, you get these people who are okay. I'm not a friendly type person. I don't reach out and banter with people. I'm not outgoing, and I'm not that friendly. I'm not unfriendly, but I'm not friendly, and I'm not that outgoing. That's on me. I'm sure I would have more success if I was, but I've just never been that kind of person.
Well, everybody has their strengths, and what you do is you're straightforward and right to the point, and here's the news and all that kind of stuff. And you take it more like, just friends getting together talking than a show. And I think that's a breath of fresh air, because there's so many people that want to put on this big production till the familiarity of people being able to get together and speak and talk to each other and shoot the shit or whatever gets lost,
I'm going to bring up the next issue.
Okay.
Rumor: Warner Brothers fires employee who disagree with transgender ideology. A new rumor alleges that Warner Brothers fires employees who disagree with transgender ideology. Again, I hate this articles that like headline, then they repeat it. You know what's bad? They often go to repeat it a couple more times. That's sloppy, lazy writing, but I don't know if this one does, so I'll continue. Grums shared on X. I was speaking with a WB dev just a few weeks ago. He was telling me about their HR training where they said you can't disagree with gender affirmation on social media as it is a firing offense.
So let me see if I've got this straight. They
it's kind of like, you know, hipster Clark Kent there with the shaggy hair. He's like, the fuck you say?
So they comb through their employees' social media to make sure they don't say anything that they deem as offensive and all this stuff.
Unfortunately, that's become kind of common practice.
Well, I guess I won't be able to work nowhere then because I got plenty to say.
Yeah, they do all talk about the same shit, and it is nice to deviate from that. Of course, I do cover some of the same stuff. There's always some overlap, but you know, I make an attempt to variate things when I can.
Well, I mean, I feel weird talking about the same stuff everybody else is all the time, you know, because
it says Newsbusters reported that Sadiq outlined his tactics as a panelist for the Aspen Institute webinar titled The Future of DEI in Corporate America back in February 2024. So to give you some insight as to how these people do and how they talk and how they make their rules.
Can I just jump in real quick? That was just wonderful, Megan. That self-care would have been my piece of advice. I went through this at a off-the-record roundtable of CDOs recently, and one of the things that came up that is adjacent to self-care is the frustration of having to work with or persuade the most powerful person in your ecosystem that the work is worth it and that they should reveal themselves more, they should take a bigger role, whatever it is. And we came up with this strategy and I love it. It is find your people and ignore the person that you cannot persuade. You know exactly who they are. And if you can't bring yourself to do it because of your professional orientation, give it 30 days. Ignore them for 30 days. Don't take the bait. Don't send them the clip. Don't send them the newsletter. Don't send them the deck. Just focus on the people who are willing to do the work, the new arrivals to the work, the new leaders who are preparing, as we've talked about, to be better allies, to be more vulnerable, to communicate better. Work preparing them, and find your people even outside of your organization who can help you fine tune, who can help you make sure that you're not reading the situation wrong, and let you know that you're not alone. But absolutely do not get caught into that spin cycle of trying to persuade the most powerful person that you know who is not interested to be interested, because they're not coming. 30 days, you can do it.
And if I can just add on to that point, because I think it's such a important point. Even beyond leaders, you know, there's always those few people who you'll never change. You'll never convince them. You can try for your, you know, up until the end of eternity, and it will still not happen. We waste so much energy doing that sometimes as individuals, whether you're in a leadership position.
I just must pause this for a moment. You know what, even though it's not entirely spoken, what they're speaking of. Use your words.
Well, basically, let me see if I've got this straight. Without saying so, they're pushing people out.
Well, it was a webinar on DEI, and they're essentially saying if you can't convert them, ignore them. They're saying make it difficult on them, and you know, unless I'm mistaken, I believe they're saying, and eventually you'll get something on them to get them fired. Now, if you look at that creature, you know, to quote how Hypnotic speaks, but that's the word that came to mind. Look at the creature on the top right there. Ooh, that's such a monstrosity, isn't it now?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. You know, I couldn't really gauge if that was a real person or if they were, I don't know. But anyway, but my thought on this was, yeah, they're basically blacklisting the person they're not agreeing with without saying so, and then pushing them out of the company.
And this is a webinar to teach people to do that very thing, or, you know, if nothing else, to encourage one another to do it.
Join the team and so on. Focus on the ones who want to change, because that way you start changing culture. And if you change culture, hopefully those people who don't want to come around will start saying that this place isn't the way it used to be, and they'll leave themselves, which is great. So I think it is about how much of your energy you consume on some of those things. And this point has come up a few times earlier as well, that rather than focusing on those things that you can't impact or you can't change, focusing on the things you can impact and you can change is so important. Even when we're trying to look at, potentially what sort of programs are we running, what sort of things we're doing, I think it's a great opportunity to double down our efforts on things, to do an audit of what's worked, what hasn't worked, where do we put more effort into, where do we reduce effort that, didn't necessarily have the outcome. So don't necessarily see something, if you're reducing something or changing something, as a negative. It can be a positive. It's how you create, that mindset. And I think that the sort of looking after yourself as someone who works in the D&I space, or supports the D&I space, is so important, because not just this year, but the last couple of years have been huge. And your mental health, your well-being, taking time out to just say, it is. And by the way, there's no in my perception, that there's nothing wrong with saying, do you know what, it is a bit too much, I'm going to take a bit of time, I'm going to move away from this, I don't feel ready to have that conversation right now. That's fine. You must look after yourself, because we need you people, we need each other to continue this journey. So it is important not to be too tough on yourself, because no one has.
Okay, if I was in a workplace as such, no, I would not be happy with these wokies being there, working there, but I would not be trying to get them fired as long as they just kept that part of them to themselves, and didn't preach all the time. They would just be co-workers. That's the difference here. They are actively trying to push out anyone that doesn't fall in with their cult, their ideology.
Okay. This jackass here was talking about people's mental health, their mental health, right? What about the damn people that aren't free to speak up and voice their concerns about the changes in their whatever company they're in? To know that you can never speak out against what you have a problem with, that does detrimental damage to your psyche. Because
the comment here says, if true, the firings are illegal. It's against the law to discriminate against people due to color, race, color, creed, or sexual orientation. Firing people who disagree with mental illness is unethical and illegal. And here's the thing, these laws do exist, but they no longer seem to apply when it's the LGBTQ community doing it to others.
Yeah.
They no longer apply all of a sudden.
Yeah. Well, see, that's my problem with all of this, with these people in these companies doing this mess, because they want to go on and spout, oh, we have to, because we're in the DEI sphere, we have to protect our mental health. We have to protect ourselves. What about everybody else?
We all have to.
That's what I'm saying. They're creating monsters by treating people this way, because you can only get told so much. You got to shut your mouth and toe the line over some bullshit, to where you go, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway, and to come hell or high water, somebody's going to listen to me. I'm going to make sure somebody listens to me, because you're sure not listening to me. So take this job and shove it. I don't care. I quit.
Well, things may be slowly changing, but if it's too slow, it won't matter, because new generations will rise up and they will come to understand things a certain way. It will be normalized for them. They will get used to it, and they're going to be like, oh, but of course it's supposed to be this way. If change doesn't happen quick enough, it will be for nothing. It'll be all be for naught.
Well, that's another thing that I am highly against is the Transformers in schools and the shit they're putting in the libraries that kids read, and the parents don't have a right to know what their damn kids are learning. And in fact, if they go ask, they'll get thrown in jail or whatever,
Now that was the rumor circulating surrounding Warner Brothers. All these big companies and many of these smaller ones, this is happening in. For that matter, I've read this about many communities where a white comedian couldn't get a job, and so on. You pick a community, they're pushing out the white people, they're pushing out the men that are straight. They're promoting, well, younger, of course, because people worship youth these days. They think if you're 25, you're ready for a nursing home, and if you're over 30, you shouldn't be on the internet. You're old, and what are you even doing? It's like, motherfucker, just wait till you get that age. It don't work like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you little shit, you don't know anything because you're only going to get older. You don't get younger, and sooner or later, you're going to be our age.
It only goes in one direction.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the funny thing a lot of people don't know. How you feel when you're 20, ultimately, with a few minor tweaks, is going to be how you feel when you're 30, when you're 40, when you're 50, when you're 60. A lot of days you forget that you're older, and it's like, oh, fuck yeah. You still go straight doing something you would do when you were 20, and it's like, oh, yeah, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of these people don't realize is you don't really change. It's not like, oh, give me my walker, I'm ready for the nursing home. I hit 40. I don't mess with that newfangled internet.
But
these people, they're goddamn retarded. I'm telling you, they're fucking retarded.
They are.
They worship youth and, I would say, beauty, but as things go on, it almost feels like they worship ugliness.
You know what? You do have a point.
Yeah. Okay. To my memory and my experiences, I can't speak for anybody else, but this started with the emergence of grunge in the 90s because they started to despise the rock star idea and lifestyle, and they started to go, I'm gonna look like a lazy burnout, and I'm gonna wear plaid, and I'm gonna be sarcastic to everyone, and I'm gonna make sure to demean them with my sarcasm. And it was lashing out at what they perceived to be the strong and beautiful people.
Yeah. Well, also,
Of course,
think
we shouldn't have arrogance. We shouldn't have, like, I'm a rock star and you're nobody, and look at me with my luscious hair and all my money. Of course, fuck that. But again, to break someone down to build yourself up, that's an eye for an eye, and it leaves us all blind.
Yeah. Well, I think now, or not now, but back when people were changing from the stadium, heavy metal rock star, the whole reason for it, a lot of it was that some bands were jealous because the rock star embodied the male prowess.
Well, it reminds me when I was a bouncer and I hung out with well-known rock bands all the time, a good many famous ones. And back then I was very much in the in crowd, and I didn't even want to be, it was like there, I just felt myself there. Well, I had somebody come in one night, this younger man, and he was pissy, he was angry, and he was like, I'm never gonna be like you with you and your rock bands, and it's like, I was kept going, why not? What's wrong? Settle down. You're just as good as anybody. Come on, I'll introduce you. I tried everything, right? No, he was just so full of, as they say, piss and vinegar. He hated that anybody. He had an inferiority complex, and nothing I could say or do could fix it. And I think that's what we're seeing today. Inferiority complexes where they feel they have to break you down to their level. So that motherfucker left about ready to fight me when all I was doing was being super nice to him. I would have introduced him to famous people and everything. No. He just hated me by default and hated everything that all this represented. I'm like, you came here. Clearly you're into this, but I don't know what happened along the way, but it don't have to be all like you're feeling.
Yeah. But I think a lot of it too is fear. They're afraid of everything. And they're afraid of themselves. And they don't know what to do with that anxious fear that they have.
The way they treat people after 25 truly sucks, but I hate it now. They worship the fat and the nasty green hair dye. I think they're embracing the ugly as a statement. Say, fuck you, beautiful people. We're the real great thing.
Yeah.
If you really don't want to be, like, oh, I'm a supermodel, I'm a rock star, don't be. But you don't have to try to hurt people for it, and you don't have to uglify yourself.
Well, I think a lot of that goes back to jealousy and fear. They're jealous of the beautiful people and all that. But, sometimes you get people that they just don't give a shit, and they'll sit down and talk with you and, that kind of thing. And that's truly what makes a pretty person. It's not the outside appearance. That's what these fuckers don't understand. If you're mean and ugly and nasty to people, you're gonna be eventually a horrible looking person.
I'm gonna bring up next article.
Okay.
This one also has to do with Warner Brothers, but more so the Superman movie. James Gunn Superman slammed as terrible, now facing reshoots and marketing overhaul. And this is to the surprise of no one.
Well,
it's being said that Gunn's Superman movie is terrible. Before the Superman trailer was released, reports suggested that Warner Brothers executives were not happy with it. Gunn also seemed to be making the DCU all about himself. He inserted himself into the opening of Creature Commandos. His dog is featured in Superman, and both he and his dog appeared during the Puppy Bowl, which I don't know what that is, but whatever. Gunn also showed up in the NBA spot and is even on the cover of a DC comic Superman comic book. This man is a narcissist. He also hires his family members to do voices in the animations he does.
He's got some serious issues.
Gunn may also have landed himself in hot water with fellow filmmakers due to his habit of regularly responding to fans on social media. He has commented on Matt Reeves' Batman multiple times and has also spoken about Andy Muschietti, who is supposed to direct Brave and Bold, which was a comic run, and then it was made into a cartoon, and now I suppose they're redoing it again. And the Matt Reeves' Batman, that was the the Twilight actor, he played that role. Also, the Penguin spun off from it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I believe that's the right one anyway. The claims that Superman is terrible come from Jeff Snyder on a recent episode of The Hot Mic with John Roca. He says he was contacted by his best source who told him the film is actually terrible. So, like I said, to the surprise of no one. I mean, some people are looking at this and going, yay, this is everything I wanted. It's hopeful. That's a key word they're running with. It's so hopeful, and the colors are brighter. The whole thing rubbed me the wrong way from day one.
Yeah, because
And that James Gunn is, ooh, that motherfucker. No.
well, the thing is Superman is an iconic character. He's an icon. He's supposed to be larger than life, and then they put this person to play Superman. He doesn't fit the part. He's too damn tall, and in his suit he looks like a scarecrow. So
You haven't noticed the eyes looking in different directions?
let me see. Oh Lord, he's got pug eyes. Oh my God, he does have pug. I didn't notice that until you said something.
It's a superpower.
It's a pug. Is what it is. But yeah, the colors, I don't know where they're getting their bright colors and stuff, because this does not have it.
It's brighter than, the previous director. He had, he kind of darkened everything down, but the suit is thick and rubbery looking and looks ill-fitting. The actor is like, I don't know, I forget, he's between 6'4" and 6'6". I think he's a little too tall for the role. I mean, they were all tall, but this one's like, he's way up there.
Well,
I don't think he quite fits as close, but no, it don't work for me.
Well, to me, there will only be one Superman.
Christopher Reeves?
Yeah, and he's dead. So I don't know who would be, who
I think
my next pick would be.
I think Henry Cavill did a good job. But I don't feel the roles he did play as Superman was the most well written or perhaps directed. But I think he fit the role really well. I don't think he's a particularly good actor.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he did do.
It's kind of like that Jason Momoa, right? Okay. He fits the role. He looks like a badass. He looks like a biker. He looks like Lobo. He looks like a barbarian. And that's great. That's great for the big screen. But his acting? No.
He can't act for nothing.
Yeah. It didn't work in any role he did except for one where he barely had any lines.
Yeah, I mean, he had what? A handful of lines in the Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the Game of Thrones, he pulled that off excellently.
Well,
but he barely had any lines.
The character fit him too. I mean, he was like this clan barbarian kind of person, So yeah, that role fit him, but he did terrible in Conan. And Aquaman, he didn't fit that role at all.
Says Henry Cavill had the build at least. He did. It was built like a motherfucker, like stacked. No, this what's his name? Wet Corn. Corn's wet.
I don't know.
Okay, he bulked up for the role, but from the shots that I've seen, he's muscular. He's big, but he doesn't look like a Superman build.
Yeah, the Superman build is supposed to be like the classic V shape. And, so he don't really, I don't know what they were thinking, but he really don't fit that part, That's like Hugh Jackman for Wolverine. He's too tall to play Wolverine. He's just too tall. And when he was in Deadpool, the last Deadpool movie, he didn't look healthy. Yeah, he looked buffed up and big and everything, but there wasn't an inch of fat on him, and that's not healthy. So,
wait, I wasn't really listening. Who were you just talking about?
I was talking about Hugh Jackman and Wolverine and Deadpool.
Okay, look, if you were an avid comic reader, Hugh Jackman was all wrong for that role.
Yeah, he was too tall and
Wolverine. Okay, like the animal Wolverine, they're chunky kind of. They're low to the ground.
Yeah.
The Marvel character was written as 5'3", with the metal in his bones, the adamantium. He weighed like 250, 300 pounds with the adamantium, right? Of course, now in the games and comics, they have him leaping like 20 fucking feet or more, and I'm like, you cannot, no, there's no way.
It don't
But
work.
besides that, he was a short, slightly stocky but muscular, hairy man.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman is not. Hugh Jackman likes to do a lot of queer stuff. Okay, but besides that, we're just talking about his acting and his appearance. It doesn't fit.
I heard what you did there. Yeah, push it, just kind of mutter through that one part. But yeah, for the Deadpool movie, they have Wolverine too buff. He didn't have a bit of fat on him, and that's not healthy.
I don't know if buff fits there. He did look starved. And here's the thing: if you starve somebody enough, their muscles showed through. He was too lean, entirely too lean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was unhealthy. Some people do that and die from it, for that matter.
Yeah.
Maybe he was hitting that, what was it, Ozempic?
Oh, God.
Look at all these celebrities that they're looking like The Walking Dead now. It's disgusting.
Well, I think I'll just be fat.
Look, I'm going to bring up an article. It's a very interesting one, but it's a bit wordy, so it's going to be a bit of reading here. Yeah, watch my numbers drop. You impatient ADHD motherfuckers.
Oh, don't be ugly.
Oh, come on. Nobody's watching anyway.
All the things you say. You ought not be ugly to people.
All right. Very few people are, but I'm grateful for the ones that do watch.
Yeah.
Whistleblower. There's a Transcult inside the NSA. According to our whistleblower, get this, sex chats were just the tip of the iceberg. This longtime NSA insider tells me the ideological capture of the NSA began a decade ago. Trans activists have entrenched themselves in positions of power, pressured employees to undergo re-education training, and compromise national security in the name of ideology. This is a sadly familiar story in many American institutes, but with the NSA, the stakes are higher. The agency is responsible for overseeing America's digital intelligence gathering and is, in theory, a key part of our national security apparatus.
Oh, crap.
About 10 years ago, they started doing the employee resource groups, African Americans, Veterans, Pride. It was just a meeting here and there, almost like a potluck. Culture, food, and a speech. Then it started to get more and more. I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more.
Yeah.
Anyway. Instead of just one day a month, it was 1 week a month. Or the whole month. You could be hired as a mathematician, a staff officer, or a system engineer, but you would spend your time going to these events and having meetings all day about it. They got themselves into a position to help craft policy and started pushing the idea that if you want to get promoted, you have to participate in these events. So it was kind of like, we're going to have a day in a month to celebrate Pride. It's like, oh, we're expanding. We're going to have a week in a month. Oh, now we're having these meetings. And it's like, oh, let me write some policy on it. And it's like, now you have to go to these meetings. And then you have to be this to be hired. But I'll get into it. And then everything became Pride. You would go to a training and it would be about privilege and how you better be an ally. A lady would give classes on how to talk gender neutral to people. Huh? Okay. But, hey, bitch, everybody. Hey, bitch, man. Hey, bitch. How really, anyway. You had analysts that didn't want to do the reporting they were supposed to be doing because they were going to have to report on somebody's dead name. This is in the NSA. Keep that in mind. Analysts didn't want to make analytical reports because they were too busy making reports on people using dead names. It's be on in a few.
What the hell's a dead name?
Where they changed their name and their old name's the dead name.
Oh, for God's sake, they got to ruin every damn thing.
They were having the crisis of conscience about reporting the adversary's actual name because they thought it was their dead name. So they were afraid to put names in these analytical reports because they were afraid they were dead naming them. And they didn't want to disrespect the person. It was like a cult that was hell-bent on pushing gender ideology. And this is the NSA. Keep that in mind.
Oh, God.
Okay, it continues. Bear with me. Breaking NSA secret transgender sex chat room exposed. Intel employees from NSA, CIA, and DIA use government servers to discuss genital castration, piss fetishes, and gangbangs and polyamory, and all under the guise of DEI. NSA's Interlink system meant for classified work was hijacked by gender activity pushing fetish talk on taxpayer time.
Oh my God.
You can't really make this out here. I'll see if I can get the image bigger.
Okay.
I'll do it one by one. And this is words from the chat. NSA's chat that they were getting paid to do, meant for top security. I mean, honestly, the rest is nice too. Wearing panties without worrying about anything showing. Seeing my reflection in the mirror, wearing leggings, etc. But the pee thing is something I never thought of, but it's really nice.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm going to be wearing leggings all day Friday and Saturday. What the fuck? Anyway, I think about that last one probably the most. I'm probably skipping ahead, but yeah, I'll just read the highlighted ones. Mine is everything. I found that I like being. I'm not gonna read that. God damn.
Oh, I don't want to hear this.
Yeah. Oh, do you see this bullshit?
I see it. I can read. I'm not a retarded person, but damn.
Oh shit! What the fuck's wrong with these people?
LaVistra, if you're listening, this is what
the NSA is.
This is what
I just want to smack a motherfucker. I just want to smack a motherfucker.
Yeah,
really.
This is what you fought for, and they ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah, all you veterans out there, you fought for these motherfuckers. I know you didn't mean to. I know you weren't trying to.
But you did.
This is what you won. This is what you get. No good deed goes unpunished.
And
okay,
and people,
skipping ahead because I refuse to read that. All I can say is that this was 1,000,000% worth it, despite having to fly to Thailand, pay out of pocket, and the recovery. I would not change anything if I had to do it over again. So you're talking about the top and bottom surgery.
Oh, Lord.
Right. That's a big thing for me, being able to wear leggings or bikinis without having to wear a gaff under it. What is a gaff?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway. Also, one of the weirdest things that gives me euphoria is
let me read
it. You read this shit. I can't take it anymore.
Cover your eyes. Also, one of the weirdest things that gives me euphoria is when I pee. I don't have to push anything down to make sure it aims right.
The fuck?
That's what I'm saying. like, none of it is horrible, but the idea of not having it would be amazing.
Yeah, and that's just the highlighted parts, right? But okay, this is one page. There are more.
Oh my God. I wonder if, you know, the veterans and stuff, I wonder if they get really pissed off because they found out stuff like this and they get mad. Is that, well, shit, I just put my life in jeopardy for this bullshit, you know?
Well, you know, I've seen clips online of like these super old veterans that were, I don't know if they were in Vietnam or World War II, whatever the case, right? They're really old. And they have these people dancing around them and tape, you know, with their phones, and then they're making fun of them. And oh, god damn. I hate it.
I do too.
But anyway, this next page here. I think it's criminal that it wasn't that it wasn't for my tits because they're fantastic. How would Twitter know about your tits? I don't know what I'm reading here.
I don't know either. I'm trying to figure it out.
I still don't wear a bra except for when I lift. I don't have enough to need anything. Only reason I wear one when I lift is I really don't want to flash the gym. Now, keep in mind, these are all transsexuals that are conversing here using NSA servers, getting paid for their time. Def happy so far. How hurt has given me the boop. Oh god, now fucking doing baby talk or something. I don't even know.
I don't want to know.
Depends on where you go for the lower body. I went with Milan.
Milan.
Anyway, okay. Yeah, make me sound retarded now. But anyway, which is significantly more expensive. For face, I paid roughly $1,000 total, another $1,000 for chest, and then $1,000 for back. The total lower body package from Milan, it was $4,000. And the lower body includes a full Brazilian and all that. Getting my... I'm not going to read that.
I'll read it. We've went in this far.
All right, fucking read.
And don't get me tickled or I won't be able to. The lower body includes a full Brazilian and all that. Getting my butthole zapped by a laser was shocking.
Speaking of shocking.
Dan, you picked the wrong fucking time to come in, man.
I know. But I got so busy with the conversation with people, and I earned a subscriber just now. I had a group of people calling my phone just now. It's like, it was like, yo, Danny. It was like, what's up? You do YouTube now? I said, yeah, I do YouTube. Yo, what's your channel so I can subscribe to you? They come out of nowhere. My whole entire link was being popped up. Now I'm getting subscribers like crazy. I'm gonna see how many subscribers I just earned just for doing nothing today. It just got some subscribers. Yeah. And because you know what? A lot of my family members find out that I was doing YouTube, so they decided to subscribe to me now.
Man.
Okay, are you ready for the third page here?
Oh, God help us
so,
all.
Okay. What are you guys talking about? What topics? No gaming topics? Just about roasting somebody?
We had been talking gaming. Right now we're talking about the NSA workers, which are apparently a lot of trans people, are using the NSA servers to have sex chats about trans stuff using the the top secret servers, and
that's not good.
On their work time.
See, these people are very fucking invading. I tell you, man. You know what happened? I just saw a little thing this morning that really pissed me off. And this piece of shit is actually being protected for the crime that he done. So, as a matter of fact, it was it was somewhere in Kentucky. It was a van, a family van, and there was 3 kids in there, husband and wife, going away. And this tranny demon come out of nowhere speeding. Sacked the crap out of him. And for all I heard, the person was laughing. The tranny demon was laughing when he crashed that minivan. So the cops came in, they locked him up. But now the fucking piece of shit's gonna get away with it. Because he's on the protection right. Because Trent, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. That pissed me off. You go and ransack a person, high as a kite, drunk as hell, smash a freaking minivan with 3 kids inside, and glad though nothing happened to the people, but that van was destroyed completely. And that person gets getting away with it. What? Because you're transgender? Fuck out of here,
Shit's just so fucked up now. I don't know if we can ever recover.
We gotta try.
I hope they take that right away, and the other people's right. I'm not gonna mention because I'm not racist, but I hope they take that right away because they've been doing a lot of crimes, robbing stores and everything, and next thing you know, they've been acting like George Floyd. Oh, I can't breathe. Yeah, sure, because you got caught apprehended, and you want to play innocent victim after what the crimes that you caused. That doesn't work that way. You commit a crime, you got to do time. It doesn't matter what color you are. You ain't special. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't special, you ain't special either. So I gotta say.
We're on the 3rd page of 4 pages of this, but I'm only going over the highlighted part, so it's not too long.
Yeah.
I'm going to read this if I can.
You're gonna make me read it.
I have a friend who went from they, them to it's, and it took me a while to feel at all comfortable when I used its pronouns. It did eventually click in my head, and the discomfort went away. During the initial period, I either just felt uncomfortable or I referred to it with its name rather than a pronoun. So even they recognize how idiotic this is.
It's crazy, man.
So, is there any more of this bullshit? Because I don't want to read no more about them peeing and pee-peeing and
the pages we already went over, they were talking about how they were kind of like orgasmic when they would pee and how they had their buttholes zapped.
Yeah, with a laser or whatever. I don't
know. It's user here. While I understand we can make some people uncomfortable, keep in mind that the dehumanizing aspect either A, doesn't apply, or B, a positive effect when requesting it. What? I'm not even sure I can make sense of that.
That makes no goddamn sense. I mean, really. It really doesn't.
Oh, we're talking about name. Its pronouns are it's. Huh? Okay, the name is a placeholder, but again, this statement is really confusing. And if they look weirded out, further clarify that those are the pronouns it chose. Huh? I guess they're saying if you call them it and they're freaked out about it, you have to remind them they want to be called it.
You know what? That's a perfect name because I have been using that word for quite a while. It. Because we don't know what you is. Exactly.
You don't know what you are.
What are you?
You assume my gender. No, I assumed you were a fucking fruitcake.
Well, what are you, a cake or a dog? I forgot a dog was better than you anyway, but yeah, that's what they are. They're calling it. We don't know what you is. That's it.
And now we're on the 4th page. A polycule is a polyamorous group. I've never heard that one. And then I'm familiar with polyamory. For those who aren't familiar with polyamory, amorous means love or loving. Poly is more than one?
Yeah.
Anyway, it's where somebody has multiple partners, but oftentimes it's like a relationship, except it's more than 2. Although for a lot of people it's just about sex, I never agree with that. But even when it's not just about sex, is almost impossible to achieve. Okay, so then it goes on. So mine looks like a triple bond with P2, double bonds with P3 and P4. I don't know. Who have a triple bond between each other. Okay, they're talking about the polyamorous relationship, I take it, but I don't know these terms. Double bonds with P5 and P6 who have a triple between them, and each of them double bond 2-3 people, both P5, and have double bond with P9. God damn, this is retarded.
This is like a damn algebra problem.
And they used in the USA chat just to do all this. This is heavy crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's like America's top security, the NSA.
NSA, and they're using that to invade, to put pronouns into it. This is crazy, bro. Where do we get this information from anyway?
I told Levistro this is what he fought for his country for, and I'd be pissed off if I was him.
Oh, he's probably gonna be pissed off sooner or later, because you know what he did? He invited me to a show probably later on. I might make it today, because remember, I'm off on the weekend, so
it's not just the NSA, it's the CIA and the DIA also.
Oh, wow.
Government servers to discuss genital castration, piss fetishes, and gangbangs and polyamory, all under the guise of DEI.
Well, I guess noise pollution. I guess this is the new gang of the era. Cross dressers.
Well, I heard. Now I don't know how true it is, but I heard that Trump was getting rid of a lot of that shit.
Yeah,
like he's cleaning house. I know he's getting rid of a lot of the transgender people and all them kind of people out of the military. He's making them quit. So maybe he'll do something about this kind of bullshit here, because
you'll find out. He's gonna find out, and anytime soon you're gonna hear about it. He's gonna find out. You know, he's definitely gonna. He probably knows already, but he's probably just right now working on other shit that he has to finish first before he gets to that. Remember, he can't do everything in one shot. He has to go to one topic first, and then resolve that topic, get rid of that, then come to the next one. Biden did not do that.
Yeah, true.
Biden didn't care. Biden
was too busy sniffing little girls' hair, if we want to be honest,
and sniffing crack with his son. And banging prostitution behind the curtain. So yeah, we all know about that, because he's behind everything. He's the one that caused this country to become like this. And look at the mess that we got to do to spread our voices to clean this out. The more of our voices be spread out there, this could stop. But it cannot be stopped completely, but it could be controlled.
Yeah. Well, I remember a time when stuff like this was highly frowned upon, and people would be out in the streets going, "Oh no, hell no, we got to do something about this." You know, like, I mean, ever so often, I mean, I can remember back, ever so often you'd hear about somebody, you know, having relations with an animal or a kid or something like that, and then everybody would get together and go beat the shit out of them. You know?
Yeah.
And you never heard from them again. Nowadays, that kind of thing is boosted, you know. And oh God, after reading all that shit.
And the whole LGBTQ community they're trying to encourage and protect what they're referring to as MAPS, minor attracted people, which is, you know, PDF files.
Yeah.
Yeah. PDF files.
And I believe a few years ago, they were trying to create a whole a legislature for that very thing in the UK.
Well, yeah, in the UK, they had a whole party dedicated to it for a while.
Yeah. But
Brazil is very heavily with that shit too.
Oh, Brazil?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
A lot of those creatures over there right now. Big time.
I just think people ought to be, you know, for families and stuff, they better watch their kids.
Except for Saudi Arabia and China and those heavy places, they don't allow that over there.
It's like this comment says, "Stop it, get some help."
Yeah, they need help. Yep. A lot of it.
Yeah, I know what the help they're gonna need. They need to be put in the not the penitentiary, in the mental institution. That's the help they need. I tell you.
Well, I mean, when I was a kid, every kid knew, you know, you don't walk anywhere by yourself, and you don't take candy from strangers, you know, stranger danger and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But these days, kids are so sheltered from everything, and they got these people putting this shit in their head. They don't know. I mean, back when me and Noise was kids were mean as fuck. They beat the fuck out of you, and they protected the weaker ones, you know. Nowadays, it's not like that, because they don't know what to think. They think it's okay.
Back then, I used to get jumped, beat up, everything in my timeline, and back, like I said, these kids nowadays, they're not oriented. They don't got any good parents guiding them the right way, so they tend to do whatever they want.
I know how ridiculous it sounds, but at one point during my childhood, I was literally getting into 10 fights a day. Now, I wasn't picking the fights, I was always smaller built, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and you had smaller built kids, and they would get picked on, and they would just cry about it, take it, whatever. I didn't take it. I fought back, but unfortunately, that made everyone decide to want to jump on me.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. It's like, well, back when I was in school, it was ran more like a prison camp. You had to walk in line. You couldn't say anything to nobody, and heaven help you, you get caught doing anything, you get cracked in the back of the head. But these days, and I don't condone that at all, because that's just like making kids very militant with each other and authority. But these days, it's a little too soft, just a little. It needs to be more balanced. And these days, you got kids that can't even read and write. And the education system has went out the damn windows. Like, to hell with this. We can't teach these little fuckers anything, So where do you draw the line? That's like, Dan, you got a daughter. She's going to be 18, right?
Yeah.
Well, she's going to go to college. I'm guessing somewhere.
Well, right now she's in college already because she goes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's in she graduated at 16 last year, and she started college right away with Berkeley College. She's doing business, art design, and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So I asked her, "Do you want to do your own podcast on YouTube? I can help you out." And she said, "No, she doesn't want to do that. She doesn't want like celebrity attention and all that stuff." That's what she told me. Oh, okay, it's up to her. I mean, so she started her own business online for her to sell like little merchandise and stuff like that, and she hasn't been making her own money.
Oh, that's good.
Making her own money. So she buys little items that people get interested on, and she sells it for like $10-15. And
yeah, and speaking of working, today was it was decent weather, and it was the weekend, which means I got put to work a lot today. I've been busting my ass today.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do, Noise?
Oh, it was just helping my father with things, but when he works somebody, he'll work you like a fucking mule.
Yeah, it's like if his dad sees you outside and it's a nice day, you might as well put down whatever you're doing because it's work day.
Your day's gone.
Yeah, whether it be fixing a roof or pasture fences or running animals and all manner of stuff, you're gonna be busy,
Oh wow. Yeah, but you guys work like in a farm or something like that, right? Like farm field?
We're in a farm-like environment. There's a lot of animals like that.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Well,
I like that shit.
It is until you have to pull goats.
Yeah, it's the work. It's the work that goes to it.
Well, you gotta drive a lot of posts, dig a lot of ditches, build a lot of carpentry shit, and you name it. A little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Well, not to mention actually dealing with the animals.
But you guys own your own places, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Noise look like he's like owns his own place.
Yeah. Yeah.
So do I.
Well, Noise actually owns what, 2 places?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
cool. I mean, where we are, it's a very rural community, and you can get outside and walk around and do what you want to, basically. Until, you got the cops parking in your yard because your yard is the corner of the area and they can see the meth head across the road. So they use your yard as a stakeout point.
Yeah. Even in the deep country, there's like meth heads everywhere, and the main troublemakers aren't the rednecks. It's the meth heads and the blacks, and sometimes the cops. A lot of times the cops are all right as long as you're not, one of those. But sometimes they are a problem. But the rednecks, they don't give nobody any trouble.
No, they're the ones you go to if you want something fixed.
Okay.
Like your car or your house or your plumbing or whatever, They're like a bunch of dwarves that gather in your yard fixing shit. And by the time they're done, you got a whole new vehicle built. Because I know.
One time we were driving back from somewhere at night, hit a deer in a cheap little piece of shit car. That car was fucked. The front end was smashed in. The headlights were out. The hood was all pushed up. So we got back somehow with that, making all kinds of noises, and the headlights were like pointing down on the ground. Got back, and some of my relatives were visiting next door, and they're like, "Oh, what happened?" And it's like, "Oh, we hit a deer." So we go in, look back after a while. They got the motherfucker fixed. Like they hammered out everything. They put a new hood on it. It's like, bam.
It's like
look back, and it's like, what the fuck?
It's like it's like entering a fucking race pit. Okay, let me go change the tire real quick.
It was.
Fucking car was like that.
Yeah, it's just fucking.
It was like I heard them talking. Like, hey man, you got a hood? It's like, I can't get this out. I got a hood. Wait a minute. I'll go to the house and go get it. So they did. They went to their house and got a hood that would fit the car and brought it back. And somebody else brought the mirrors. And then somebody else brought a radiator and a bumper and all of that.
When I was a kid, I made regular trips to Michigan and back. Mm-hmm. One time I had this cousin, he was in his car and he was coming back to the South with us, but he had car trouble. So, he got at the gas station, parked there, walked in, came back out after 1 or 2 minutes, and that car was stripped on bricks.
Damn.
They stripped it just like that.
Holy shit. No motor, no doors, no tires. Damn.
But yeah, that's the way it is here. I remember when I was a kid, my mother, her stove went out. And in order to get a stove, we had a calf. Well, we took the calf. We didn't have a trailer to put it in. So my dad, in all his ingenuity, hog-tied the calf and put it in the trunk of the car and left the trunk open a little bit so it could get some air. Well, we stopped for gas, and the cow went like this, and this lady and her little kid was looking around going, what the fuck is and it would be quiet, and then it'd do it again. And my dad gave it some Mountain Dew to shut it up. So it was funny, the calf sucking on the Mountain Dew bottle. It was a 2-liter bottle too, and so you had to have it stuck out of the trunk. It was funny.
Well, one thing I learned is not as much now, but used to you would regularly have cows blocking the road. One thing I learned is if they're not grown, you can just put your hand out. They'll suck on your hand. They'll suck on your whole damn hand like just nursing on it. But you can lead them out of the road like that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can.
But not the grown ones. They gotta be younger.
What if you try to do it to the grown ones?
Well, for the most part, they won't budge. They'll ignore you, and you can't move them. You can't push them. You can't do shit. But if you try too much, they're gonna attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That's like
cows will attack too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially, it's like you got two kinds of cows. You got milk cows, and then you got beef cows. Beef cows are a lot fucking meaner than milk cows because they don't get handled at all. They just send them out in the pasture, let them get fat, and send them off to the slaughter. But if you ever turn your back on a damn Angus meat cow, you're fucked because they will kill you.
Oh shit!
Quick. They're very temperamental, and you don't fuck with cows. Everybody sees cows. Oh, the cow. Oh, hell no. No, you don't fuck with no cow, and you don't fuck with no pig either. They're worse.
Oh shit! Wow.
Pigs are mean and they're crazy smart.
Yeah, Levistro showed up earlier. Said it was a toasty raid, but he's the only one I seen show up. The viewers didn't
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I was actually he was in the panel earlier, Levistro?
No, it was just in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Levistro was cool as fuck though. I like Levistro. Yeah. Wait a minute, was it a toasty raid? Toasty radio?
That's what he said. I don't know.
Yeah. We don't know. Nobody except him showed up, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was trying to send a link to because I was at a show. I was trying to send a link to get you rated, but I didn't know. I got fucking had to know how to send it. The next time I know.
Toasty tickles me to death. She tickles me.
Yeah, but Toasty's nice though. I'm glad I had a great conversation after the show. They were good.
Well, does anybody know what's going on with Ryan? Nobody's heard from him.
To tell the truth, I sent them a link about defending fandom. Have you guys ever watched his YouTube channel?
He was in my chat once, but I haven't seen it.
He's very creative. He's a content creator. He's only got like 6 subscribers. I just subscribed to him today. You got to see his freaking art. He made his own freaking Batman. I mean, it's not Batman. It's like Batman, but it's not. But his art is like, it's like comic. You got to look at it. It's fucking cool. And I don't even know why this guy's not fucking big on YouTube.
You should see Elijah's art. It's not like comic art, but she does some great art.
Well, thank you.
I gotta see.
I know I sold some of it. A lot of it I haven't. A lot of it I don't want to sell because I don't know.
He streams on X. What was his name again?
Defending Fandom.
Okay, Defending Fandom. He has been in my chat. He seems all right by everything I can tell about him. And he streams on X. Defending Fandom.
Yeah. Yeah,
so everybody
what's up, bro?
Go check him out.
Yeah, go be chilling. Yeah, go check him out, guys. On X, and I'll try to give him a follow on YouTube. He's trying to do a YouTube channel too. He did one stream already. I told him to do on YouTube.
I do a lot of macabre art, like horror kind of stuff.
Yeah,
psychedelic kind of shit. Just when the mood hits me.
Yeah, I think Noise's favorite video is the one he showed me last night. The at the ending intro, that shit was fucking fucked up. That came from Metal Apocalypse. That's what that shit came from.
Yeah, maybe I don't even know where it comes
it's
from.
It's from Metal Apocalypse. I know for a fact I've seen it.
I found it on Reddit.
Oh God, Reddit is something else.
Reddit?
Yeah.
Reddit right now, to tell the truth, that is it used to be good, but that is 100% leftists.
Well, there are still pockets of Reddit, certain places that aren't so woke, even though Reddit as a whole is woke.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's like I was scrolling through Reddit and
it says their art is appreciated as long as it's not woke, which brings to mind we've been to art galleries and even had some especially for your art. There was a lot of woke stuff there, stuff about kind of like black worship and vagina worship.
Yeah, I could tell Midnight Ladybugs it's a cat lover.
Oh God.
Because of the profile pic.
I think so. I think so too.
I'm saying most people that put cats in their profile, that means they're cat lovers. I love cats. I just can't. I like to have a cat again, but I get emotional when it comes to cats. I tell you why I get emotional when it comes to cats. First of all, I had 2 cats already, and when I wasn't home, they got killed by a car.
Oh,
that's why I don't want them. And I found out that I had grabbed both of those cats that the car killed. One I saved one cat. I saved one cat. The other cat escaped from my house, and we found him in the next block over, where the neighborhood I live at, in the other side. And I recognized the collar. It was Trice's collar, and it was flat like a fucking pancake in the middle of the fucking road. I was mad as hell.
Speaking of cat lovers,
that song is from Initial D. That song is from Initial D. Trust me, I'm an Initial D fan. I recognize that you will be from anywhere, especially when he was doing that cat.
I like cats.
Yeah.
But I like particular kinds of cats. I like these big, hulking, mean-ass cats.
I like hentai in my picks because I am a degenerate. I don't blame you, Goon. You are what you are. You should have been a freaking porn star years ago. Because this guy, all he does, if you want to laugh real hard, go to his Steam page. He got nothing but pornography fucking video games in there. I swear. I went in there, I saw some hentai shit. I'm like, God damn, how many? You got like over 50 fucking pornography fucking. You probably surprised he hasn't got the VR one.
I made a bunch of new clips today because, you know, if I can help it, I'm not going to recycle the same clips that everybody else uses. I mean, some of them are good sometimes, but they get tired. They get old, right?
Yeah.
There's one I made. I got a few of them here.
Sucker. Now you're good.
Who the fuck made that one?
I don't know. It's just something I found.
He finds all kind of weird ass shit. I can't find none of it, but he does.
Yeah, because you know what it is. It's noise pollution likes the weird stuff, and he pulls it out there when he sees it.
Yeah, like that damn My Little Pony bullshit. Oh my goodness.
Where the fuck did you get that idea to find that shit?
Okay. All these woke motherfuckers and all these haters, here's something for them.
Did nothing but. Oh, you fucking.
The fuck is that? The fuck that just saw, bro? What the fuck that just saw?
There is something fundamentally wrong with you, Noise. I've said it before. I've said it for years. There's something wrong with you.
Maybe there's something right about me.
No, there is. There is something right about Noise. He just throws it out there because it's a goddamn fact. That's it, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I had a very fascinating morning when I went to work, and people were being not assholes, but people on the road were being assholes. And I come to the job, and people on my job started fucking like go right at me for no reason. I was like, I had a horrible morning, but after that, when the afternoon came in, everything became better for me. The positive thoughts kind of, yeah. It just I had to stay away from everybody this morning. I did my job. I just didn't want to be around anybody. I told everybody, if you're not miserable, but if you're fucking miserable about something, bro, either talk about it or don't make it to a negative. Have a conversation with it. I sometimes when I want to explain the truth about what happened with me that morning, nobody wants to hear me. But when something happens to them, I gotta hear this shit. I'm like, yo, come on. It doesn't work that way. If you can't hear me, from my perspective, what I gotta listen to you. So I walked away, and they got mad because I walked away because I got tired of it.
It says I have 120 games. Let's say adult games, and it grows every month.
I gotta
it's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Then if you want Rex, I can send you a lot of them. I said I don't want all that shit in my fucking game. I want video games in my shit. I don't want that shit, bro, in my fucking list. Everybody be like, this guy like hentai. Remember, I got hypnotic. In my fucking Steam friends list. I got seen and heard in my. They're gonna ask me why do you got pornography games And then one thing about it that if I start playing them, right, this shit pops up on their screen. Oh shit, Dad playing hentai. What the fuck is he doing? I don't want that shit. He said I sound like a bitch. I say, tell the truth. I don't mind looking at hot women, but when it comes to pornography, remember I got a kid upstairs, bro. I got a daughter, so I have to look for my own benefit of a doubt. You know what I'm saying?
If I hadn't been working all day, I would probably been working out. I've been slacking on that shit, and my muscles are, getting too damn scrawny. But one thing is I helped change an alternator, and I didn't even know this shit. The connectors, you got to put grease on that shit. On the connectors, you put it back in there. I didn't even know that.
It's for the you don't get like a anti-static on your connection, and you don't want that shit to burn out. Especially for the light bulbs on a car. There are light bulbs that are special. You have to grease them up with the electrical grease to pop in the light bulb, so it will last a very long time. And if you're gonna, I know one thing, if you're gonna install a light bulb on a car, this fucking guy, if you're gonna install a light bulb in a car,
the goon room probably knows about greasing it up before you stick it in.
Oh, he knows about Diddy oil. Believe me.
Wait, I gotta say this to the people playing all these adult games.
Do you fuckers need to repent?
Oh my God.
We use spit.
I actually had a girl that one time, right? She was pulling all these maneuvers, these adult film maneuvers on me, and I was like, damn, girl, haven't you ever had just a relationship? How hard did you study for this?
Well, I guess if
he said, I remember why I was playing over me. He sure does. We gotta have him on the panel one of these days.
Yeah.
We gotta make a special weekend for his ass because he doesn't work on weekends. It's like, no, we gotta put him on a fucking Saturday or something.
Fuck yeah! I believe it'd be a lot of fun.
I do too. If
he could keep his hands off of it while he's on stream.
wakey, hands off snaky.
Knowing him, he'll put a fucking share his fucking video. The other day was fucking hilarious. So on Graveyard Gaming. So after Graveyard Gaming was me, him, and Cena Herd. We were on Discord. And he goes and pops his fucking screen and he's looking at Pornhub. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? What is this goon? It's like, oh man, all the things you can goon at.
Yeah, I can see it. He'll be on here talking like his voice all shaking and shit.
That shit was fucking funny. Like I said,
you sound like Stephen Hawking.
Like I say, I don't mind looking at stuff like that. I don't give a fuck. But I gotta make sure my kid's not around to look at it. That's the only thing. That's what I gotta worry about. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I have a female.
Yeah.
I have a little girl, so if it's me, I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking look at that shit all fucking day.
She'd probably come in there and crack you upside the head.
I made a self-promotion clip. Check this out.
Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna watch this. You're gonna watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. You gotta
Watch me.
Watch me fuck something.
Let me tell you, man, all those clips are from our time. Oh, fuck, I'll show you when the stream is ended. Fuck off. And he will too. He don't give a fuck. You know, but he's been fighting against the he was telling me earlier, he's been fighting against the religious group, the JDA folks, people. He was actually fighting with them, and they keep blocking the goon room.
I
Keep blocking me.
I do a lot of work, like, putting fence posts in, digging ditches, stacking bricks, a lot of that kind of manual labor. But I don't do much car work. I've done a little here and there, but nothing much. So, when they had to lube up the fucking connector, I was like, damn.
Yeah. So, that's some Diddy shit right there, though. Lube the wires.
Yep.
Oh, man.
And I've done a good bit of computer work, right? And then you got to put thermal paste on, but you don't generally have to lube up the, and it's like, now jam it in.
Not like that. Not like that. That thermal paste, let me tell you right now, they're not cheap. I get the good thermal paste for CPU. I pay like $23-24. It's sticky, but it lasts you a long time.
I've been fighting censorship in the adult games longer than the HOS and AAA games. Shit, I don't know if I'm retarded. He's retarded. Somebody else read this.
Okay, I've been fighting censorship in the porn games longer than the hoes in the AAA games. They have no idea how bad it can get. Like what that means that he's actually exposing them to the left. The left are getting mad about it. That's what he's doing. He's sticking it. That means he's sticking it to the left, and they actually come back and attack him. You shouldn't be putting pornography. It's against the TOS. He said, I don't give a fuck. I go do the same shit.
Dan here's more tuned in with the people and how people talk. I'm a bit antisocial. I'm not quite tuned in to, how people talk and shit.
You're not antisocial with us, though.
Well, that's like when you get somebody talking around here, you get me to translate for you because you don't really know. Because
look, I understand a lot of redneckism, right? Redneck talk, but some of those motherfuckers just take it too far.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes I don't even know what they're saying. It's like, what? Trying to, because a lot of people around here, you get every third word they're saying.
Oh, no, TOS is different from them, Dan. They most stipulations.
More stipulations.
And more stipulations.
And so it is him that's retarded. It's not just me.
No, it's just like I said, they left go too far. So we do anything to go right after them right away.
Me saying like I'm playing it brought back this memory. Me and my son, he's grown, and my nephew, we walked into this bar. We were all out all night bar hopping. So my nephew, he kept calling this bar to try to figure out where it was, and we finally figured out where it was. And apparently, he had pissed him off calling so many times. Well, the owner was there, and the owner was this old man, kind of old, not that old, but he was, I don't know, he was drunk or something. But we got in there, and they checked our IDs, and they're like, "These are fake," and they weren't fake. They just copped the fucking attitude with all of us, especially me, from the fucking moment we walked in.
Wow.
So I try to play it off. I'm like, okay, I'm in his bar. He owns it. So, I said, I'm just playing, he'd say some smart ass shit to me and I'd reply to it. And he's like, oh, you get an attitude. And I said, no, I was just playing, I was joking. Right. Mm-hmm. And he was like, oh, we don't play here. And I'm like, I know what's going on. And I thought it was about to be a fight. So I'd rather just leave than fight. And so, it gets to a certain point, I'm gonna fucking fight. But if I can avoid it, so I head for the door. My son was in the bathroom, so I had to wait for him. So while I was waiting for him, the shit was just escalating. Head for the door. My nephew, on the other hand, he was craving a fight. He was like trying to take on all of them. Head for the door, and it was like 30 motherfuckers just crowded us, circled us, like they were there to do something.
Yeah, you were ready for that fight.
That's just some more redneck shit for you.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It gotta be crazy over there where you guys are at.
It is. Says I know more about. I take he's talking about what What, terms of service, or was it something else?
I know more about terms of service and what gets games banned because I watch games get banned over the years. It's the same with Patreon. So what that means that these people consider the games that we play as pornography, and they ban the game, even though because you see a woman in a fucking bikini, you think it's gonna consider pornography? No, it's not. It's not. It's a woman in bikini. If it was pornography, you will see the fucking sausage being sticked on a girl. That's pornography. That means,
Yeah.
exactly. You get the picture on that one. So, yeah, that's a problem we're having. So, these people don't complain about the games that on Steam. They don't complain about the pornography, but they want to complain about how the character is being dressed, why the character got jiggle physics, all this shit. Okay, if you're around later, Dan, I'll explain it all. Okay, I'm trying to fucking explain it myself, my perspective.
So, Goon Room, still at work right now?
No, he's still at work, probably. He won't come until like 11:30. He could get up and ask him. I mean, I may not know as much. I'm just trying to explain my perspective.
Well, my issue is they'll get all up in the air about that, but they want to put trans things in games and all that kind of stuff, and they got nothing to say.
He's about to clock out.
That's like, what the fuck's with that? They want to complain about something that somebody's wearing in a game, but they're going to allow all this other bullshit that's in games. That's okay, but this other isn't. No, it's a double standard. I think.
Hey, Goon Room, how long does it take to get to your house from your job?
He's gonna be driving like a speed demon.
no,
him.
He's probably gonna be watching this stream on his phone while driving. Yep. Which is not the brightest thing, but I'm not gonna discourage anybody from watching my stream either.
You're gonna cause an accident.
I done it before with 20 minutes. Oh, it's the same thing as me. I drive for 20 minutes too. Yeah, it's 15, 20 minutes. What's funny about that? When I was going to work few months ago, I still work though. I saw Sonia stream early in the morning, but I don't look at my phone when I'm driving. I'm listening to her.
Yeah.
So
you got a point there. Yeah.
So I be driving. I put my phone on the passenger seat, and I'm driving. So I'm listening to her. But when it comes to like a green a red light, I text it right away without the cops looking at me, and then. I was like, hey, how you doing, Sonia? Good morning. Hey, I like the Mavia stream. How's it going? Oh, hey, Furious Dad. How's it going? Oh, I'm just over here typing, watching your show while I'm driving to work. Oh, okay. Be careful driving. Just don't look at it. Exactly. She told me not to look at the screen when I'm driving. And that was a good thing. So I put my phone on the side. I kept driving to work. And as soon as I got to work, and there was one day that I was doing nothing at all. I watched the whole got the stream. And
that's the way it goes sometimes. You go to work and expect it to be real busy, and it's not. You doing nothing.
It was dead.
Nothing.
Throughout the whole day, I had no, not even one customer came. None. So I was like, I'm out here playing with the phone. I cleaned up. I did the job and everything. I cleaned whatever mess that was done. I swept up and everything, and from there I just went straight to the phone and watched Sonia play Mario Brothers 3 at the time. Her game stream. She does Mario. She does a lot of Mario. She's a Mario fan.
Yeah, we do art. She does art stuff. We sell that. We also breed animals and sell them, and these are higher dollar animals for the most part. They can sell for they can sell over 1,000 each for that matter.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Because that's valuable when it comes to that.
So sometime next week, one of my dogs is gonna have puppies. So if I'm not on the stream, that's why. Or if I have to leave real quick, that's why.
These aren't purebreds, but they're still highly sought after. They're Boston Terrier pug mixes. We sell them for lower because they're not purebreds.
Yeah.
Okay. How much will you guys will sell the dogs for?
Well, it start out probably around a $700 mark, and if they don't sell as well, we'll go down some.
You guys
on
froze. Hello?
What now?
You.
I think he's freezing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys were freezing on my end too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn internet.
Yeah, saying so the ones that aren't purebred will start at 700, and they don't sell, we'll go down from there.
Yeah.
The purebreds can sell, I don't know, 1,200 even.
Mm-hmm. It just depends on what, I mean, all the animals are health tested, genetically tested, and everything.
We get their genetics tested for any possible disease in their bloodline, and get them tested, make sure they're purebred. We get the papers on them, get all their shots, do all that.
Yeah.
Whole deal.
I don't blame you.
I mean, we have people coming from Georgia and Florida and everywhere to get one of our dogs.
I used to do computer work, but it's just a headache all the time. It's tedious. It's extremely fucking tedious.
Yeah. Because sometimes the shit don't work no matter what you do, and then you turn around and it's working, and you don't know why. You're just happy it's working because you've spent a week trying to get it to work and it won't. And for whatever reason, it works. So there you have it.
Crazy.
But yeah, I mean, I was kind of wondering what was going on with Ryan, because
I got a feeling, to tell the truth, I think I know what it is. You know his father, right? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, I can understand that. I mean, if you're having
his father was sick. Is sick, so
yeah,
he's been quiet. Hasn't been doing the show for quite a bit. I know the reason why. He only did one show this week with Kung Fu Hot Dog. Or I guess he wanted to take a break, and you can never know what happens. A lot of things that happen in people's personal life that we don't know about. But I'll probably ask him tomorrow. Is he okay? Because you've been, he's been quiet. Like Brian's been really quiet.
There are times I want to talk shit about, people in the community, but I don't, because they don't know my life, and I'm not going to pretend to know theirs. I mean, I don't know what's going on there. I mean, they could be in hell, metaphorically, for all I know.
Well, I kind of thought, maybe he was dealing with his family, maybe that's what it was. So I hope he's all right, So, but I mean, next week, if I'm not on the stream or whatever, that's why I'm dealing with puppies and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I'll probably be on stream with Noise if I get a chance to, because I gotta be doing my stream too. But today I took a break. Because I did a lot of streaming this week. So I was gonna do one tonight, but I'm gonna be too tired. Because remember, I was up to 4:30 yesterday. 4:30. And I'm fucking going to go to sleep, even though it's my day off from work tomorrow. But I still need my rest though, and I gotta get up early. I gotta get up early to do my taxes too, so I gotta get my taxes returned.
Yeah,
for April.
Yeah, we got a car going again today, but we gotta update the tag on it. Fucking tag's been out for months, and just realized it.
Driving around, didn't even know the tag was out. That's gonna cost a fortune. Oh, it's just gonna cost a damn fortune to get that tag back on.
I'm gonna bring up an article here. So whoever this is, Jason Schreier, says there are 24 people with full-time jobs left in the video game press right now. The remaining few are just trying to hold on to their jobs, but he wouldn't be shocked if we see even more gaming outlets disappear in 2025. So that, according to this person, there's 24 game, by job title, game journalists left. It means more and more people are listening to people like us instead.
Yeah, because you know what it is that, for example, I I review video games. He's free right now. I play video games. You saw me play games before. I did a couple of streams this week. I did Karate Kid for the last 2 days. Finished it. I did Night Slashers yesterday. And my review for Night Slashers was 6 out of 10. The reason why it was 6 out of 10. The AI was great. The art was great. The gameplay sucks. Like, it's okay. And plus, why I give it a 6 also as well? The level was too short.
Well,
7
I believe
stages.
too many people, game creators, and of course journalists, have forgotten that games are for fun, and if they're not fun, they're not worth playing.
Exactly. And first of all, if you try to police the game for the things that we say expressfully, that means that you're gonna lose money, customers, and you're gonna wonder why you hate your customers and your consumers. It's not our fault. You put these rules in there. You want to control what we buy. Listen, when I buy something, I buy and value it because I want my money to be well spent on a good game, not on a shit game that I'm being controlled with what I say, and then I get chat banned, or if I put something in the game, you suspend me indefinitely. I don't do none of that shit. Fuck that.
Welcome, Charlie Nuclear.
I don't want that shit there. I'm sorry to tell you right now. I really don't. Charlie Nuclear, shout out to you too. No titties, it's a 10.
The Goon Room does have somewhat of a point here. In games, when they could make the characters attractive, they used to always do it. Strength and beauty is something that we generally aspire to towards, and this woke new generation seems to be aspiring for the opposite.
And to tell the truth, is woke. Like I said, this generation wants to make a new difference compared to the old generation. We got 4, 5 to 6 generations, right? That had everything correctly. But I normally will tell the new generation one thing: if you want to live that way, that's your problem. But don't try to comment into people's hobbies, make it political, and make it all about you, knowing us people like us are gonna come out and disagree with you, and then you wonder why you get mad. And then when we fight against you, you censor us and block us and throw us to the fucking side like we're some garbage. But guess what? We're not. We're gonna come back, continue in different forms, different platforms. We're gonna fucking get you and make fun of you. And you get mad, you start crying like a little baby all over the damn X platform, complaining, oh, I hate this guy, I hate him, he's a grift, he's a bigot. I said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. The only bigot that they are is them. They're the bigot. I'm telling you right now, they're the one that's fucking up the games. They're the one that's ruining the movies, putting their political agenda in it, injecting it, and then you expect us for us to stay shut now and force us to watch it. I'm not gonna watch those 2 men kissing each other.
They seem to want everyone. They seem to want everyone to be weak and ugly. No. It's like they're jealous of the world or something. I don't know. I was speaking on that earlier. Kind of like when grunge came along and they were all snarky and sarcastic and hated regular rock and rollers.
And it was funny. Grumps posted this. I think if I did mention it yesterday or not. So some guy was trying to rage, Grumps, right? And I forgot what he says all over the internet. I'm gonna find it right now. It's crazy. So the guy, Grum is supporting, women in gaming, like us. We support women in gaming, and the dude, I guess it asked him about something, and he I gotta find it. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go look for Grums right now. It was fucking hilarious. Let's see what he said right now. Grums. There you go. I found Grums. Gotta find his latest post. Because Grums, I'm gonna tell you right now, Grums used to work for Activision back then. He said something to some tranny demon. Grum says something here to him. I forgot. Hold up. Yeah, I can't find it now, bro. It's just so much freaking posting after posting after posting.
I've ran into that before. I would try to find something that Grum said, but he just posts on there like a machine gun.
I found it. So he asked Grums, "Aren't you like 40?" And Grums came out of nowhere with a fucked up response. He said, "Aren't you a fucking dude?" Because the guy's a fucking, a transgender. And I guess the guy gets the fucking creature to respond back to that because he took it right there.
That's another thing I spoke on earlier is the way that everybody treats it. Like if you're 40, you just need to quit playing games and get off the internet like you're ready for a nursing home. What the fuck makes them think this?
Let me tell you right now. These people talk shit about us being 40 and being old. But let me tell you something right now. Every person, including tranny and regular base people, it doesn't matter. You're going to get old too.
Yeah, and time only goes one way.
Keeps moving forward. It doesn't go back. And if it goes back, I wouldn't be mind going back right now to be a young kid again. Believe me, I wouldn't mind being a young kid again because right now, and I want to be back in my own time. I don't want to be in this fucking time. I want to go back to my own time, my own days, the fun days where everybody got to socialize without one of these existing. Okay, everybody was social. Now everybody in social media.
I got something for all these age-hating motherfuckers.
And let me say something here too. Everybody ages. Everybody gets old. You don't stay beautiful and pretty forever. I'm sorry to tell you right now. You don't stay young. You don't stay handsome forever. You get older. But as you get older, you get wiser. And you have to accept the fact that this is part of life. You have to accept it no matter what. Even if you don't want to accept it, but you have to accept it. You know, as the year goes by, your body gets dismantled. It starts hurting. My body hurts too. It starts getting crumbled. You get back pains. You get all this. You still got to bust your ass at work. And then even when you go to work and work, your body is not used to the sight. Like, not used to it anymore. It can't handle it. And these people, and these morons.
Well, the Goon Room says there these chronically online people wouldn't last where I work.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, maybe I don't look like it, but yeah, I've done a lot of those kind of jobs and a lot of similar work, and no, they wouldn't last doing what I do either.
And then the thing is with these woke women feminists, you think you could go grab a fucking jackhammer? Because they want they want to be the majority. You can't be the majority of men. Okay.
When I worked in a steel mill, they had these metal frames with, I don't know, something like stone in the middle, and it would be suspended like 20 or 30 feet in the air, you know, by a cable, and you would have to stand on it and balance on it by holding on to the cable. Yeah. On the other hand, you had a jackhammer, which those things are, goddamn, they're heavy.
Those jackhammers are heavy.
Yeah. Once you know, it's shaking like that, which I know that looks obscene, but whatever. You know,
shit.
Once it breaks through that rock, it just drops. So there you are. It jerks the fuck out of you, and you're about to take a 20 or 30 foot fall.
And the thing is that these feminists don't understand. Oh, they want dominance over a male. Let me tell you right now. The male species has always been the dominant. I'm sorry to tell you right now. I'm not gonna be a lie to you. When it comes to heavy equipment, yeah, it's the dominant. Why? Us male species supposed to protect the lady, and we're the muscle to protect the woman. We're not supposed to beat up a woman like JDA does. Okay, sorry to tell you that right now. He beat up his old wife, and I don't respect motherfuckers like that. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? A woman's supposed to be respected. If you get an argument with a woman, you will never win the fucking arguments and just walk away.
Well, all that's true. The only thing I'll add to it is a woman shouldn't step up to you like they're a man.
Yep. Because let me tell you something right now. I see women. I seen a video when a woman stepped up into a man. Step up to him. The guy gave her chances. The guy gave her a hug and everything. I seen that video. But she just smacked him, punching him in the face. And you know, us men, we got reflexes. What happened? Bitch got laid out.
Well,
KO
I was always taught if you don't want to be treated, if you're a woman and you don't want to be treated like a man, don't act like a man.
And
because
the thing,
if you're a woman and you act and you put yourself in that position, you deserve what you get. You know, that's just the way I was taught.
and the dude punched her. You taught her a lesson. I said, us men, and it's true, we're men. We're fucking rough. We're rough houses. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. A man got reflexes like crazy. A man has a reflex. A man swings. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
if it pushes that
been
narrative.
times, you know, I'd swing on somebody and didn't even realize it fucking happened.
It happens. Because remember, your mind that gets disabled. You're not there no more. Your soul leaves your body. Your soul leaves your body for 2 seconds.
And it's not no fucking toxic masculinity. What it is survival instinct.
Yep.
We're built to survive.
Yep. We're hunters. Let's put it
when
this way.
someone's threatening you and he won't stop threatening you, and you're doing everything to walk away, to talk them down, to push them back, and it's not working, that survival instinct's gonna kick in, and you know it's gonna be like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, women were meant to take care of the home and the children and all that stuff, and the men were meant to go out and fight everybody else off and you know, that kind of thing. That's what they're built for. You know?
Now, let me just clarify. I'm not advocating for hitting a woman whatsoever. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying whether you be man or woman or it, you have that too. If something is a continuous threat to you, you're gonna snap on it.
Because let me tell you something right now. And it who try to think it's a woman, it's not a woman, it's a man. First of all, that thing has a fucking what you gonna call it, a self mechanism like every man does. It's a man. Just respect.
He says toxic masculinity came from prison. I hadn't heard that one, but I'd be curious to look into that.
Yeah, it did came from a lot of it came from prison. A lot of it came from prison because it's a lot of guys out there getting arrested. They get the anal butt plugged, full of sample, they come out of there and they're not the same anymore. It's true. It's disgusting, but that's what it is. You just don't try to do any crime and go to jail because you go ahead and coming out like a maricón. That's a problem, you know. So
well, I know a lot of people that go to prison on purpose because their girlfriend's in there. And I'm talking about a male prison.
It's crazy.
You know, they do it on purpose. They'll sit in there, and when their wives and things come to visit them, they'll act one way with their wife or girlfriend or whatever. But then they'll go back in prison and be somebody's girlfriend.
Yeah.
On purpose. So there you have it.
It's like I said, it's just disgusting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you try to poison our kids with your bullshit.
Mm-hmm. But I think the tides are changing slowly but surely. I think things are changing.
I'm seeing changes.
Yeah.
I think I've been seeing changes. A lot of these people that came from other countries who live in my neighborhood, and these people, for example, are the one that was making a mess in my porch, making a mess in front of my house, leaving beer bottles. I had to keep picking it up. It was getting tired. But Trump saying he's gonna make a mass deportation. No, he wasn't bullshitting. He did it. He caught a lot of them. I'm coming out of work. I'm in my car highway, and I'll be seeing freaking ICE van back and forth, finding even going through Home Depot, which a friend of mine has told me, they took over more than 60 to 70 people in that van, literally alone. Yeah, is that crazy?
Well, you know, if they're going to be here starting all kind of shit. Yeah, you know. But you know, they can come to the country, just do it legally.
Yeah,
You
do it
know?
legally. There's nothing wrong with that. And plus, a lot of these people, they work. They work more than an average American. They work hard. I
Yeah.
see them work. They don't play when it comes to the job. They're
You
guaranteed.
know,
Yeah.
what's bad is a lot of these people, they come and then they just promote their homeland and put down America, and it's like, then why the fuck did you come here illegally at that?
Exactly. I told one guy one time on the X platform, "You live in the United States, right?" I say, "Yeah." So why the fuck do you gotta talk about the country, about your country? Oh, because I hate the fucking policy. Yeah, but you can hate the policy, but don't hate the country. There are policies you can hate. The fucking ones that's fucking it up are the policies you gotta hate. You know what I'm saying? I told people like that all the time. So why you gotta make an argument about hating your own country? You were born and raised here. You can't fucking hate your own hometown, especially the town that made you. Why the fuck you gotta do that? Oh, because I got nothing else to say. Well, you got something else to say, but don't talk shit about your country. Because I defend this country. Because if it wasn't for this country, you don't even have freedom. So, matter of fact, you even have in other countries, you only got 1 minute to talk to somebody on the phone. 1 minute. And then guess what? And I got a friend of mine who was talking to a girl from Cuba for quite a while. A girl from Cuba. You know what they do in Cuba? They cut your phone line. That's one. Two, it's such communist, which is another thing. And three, it's actually not communist. It's a dictator country. So they actually forcefully, the city, they have to go through the city and force the people to shut down the power grid. And after 8 o'clock, you have no light. So you have to have candles.
Oh shit!
Is that fucking bad?
Good God!
So basically, your internet is cut off. You're not gonna have no internet. Your phone is being tracked. The moment you call somebody on your phone, you get arrested. Yeah. You told me. You think I want to at that point? You think I want to live that way? And I hate the part when people talk about the country. You talk about your own country. Go to that. Go to Cuba or go to Asia. If you go to North Korea, the only one that's allowed to drive there mostly is Kim Jong-un. Everybody else got a bike, and at a certain time you're not allowed to ride a bike. You don't even have freedom to ride your own bike. And then and you can't, like over there, you can't spit on the floor. You get arrested. You yank a poster about this, like I happened to that guy. Yanked the poster. They sent his dead body back over here to the United States. They injected him.
I just gotta point out. This is off topic, but I seen you on Toasty stream earlier, and you know John, he was doing his talking, his like marathon talking like usual, and then he was like telling you to hold on and let him finish the sentence, and I'm going, and that's why I made that comment. It's like, yeah, Dan. You just hold on and let John finish his book.
Yeah.
You know what it is, John? John
He
talks
can
a lot.
talk. Yeah.
John can talk, but at least talks truth. It's interesting. But I sometimes want to speak too. I let people speak. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm not trying to talk shit about him.
It's funny.
I don't think he's aware of the talk time that he's actually doing, because like there you are having to sit silent for damn near the whole show, and you go to try to talk, and he's like, "Oh no, you don't talk now. I'm talking."
No, that was funny, but that was no disrespect. It's part of the show. I'm not gonna get aggravated about that. I don't got time to get aggravated with people. Like I said, John is a good guy. I love John.
Yeah, I'm not putting him down. I don't think he's aware that just how much he goes on. I mean, I don't think
you know what it is with
like
John.
Some people.
John tells me all the time he lives in a place, somewhere. I think after Seattle. I don't know where he lives or what state he lives at, but there's no population of people he can talk to. So he's always on the internet talking to people. So his community.
I'm betting he don't live in as small as a town as me and Elijah does.
But at least you got to talk to somebody. You got Elijah to talk to. He doesn't have anybody to talk to, barely all the time. So he runs, he runs his jaw talking and listen. We're here to listen. I mean, we're talking about the same topic. He actually, to tell the truth, he actually explains it better than I do. You know what I'm saying? And he's
Yeah.
common. He's
Yeah.
actually very common and well professional.
He is very knowledgeable.
Yeah, he is.
No doubt about that. Just a bit long-winded.
He tickles.
Yeah. It's true.
He
That
tickles the shit out of me. He'll just keep going. Da, 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 da. He's like, what?
And and again, I'm not putting him down. He helps a lot of people. He helped me get on reality based. He helps a
Same
lot
here.
of people.
That's why, like I say, I stay humble and I'm very grateful. Well, I'm not gonna go against them. That's crazy. That's playing suicide. You will never grow ever again.
A lot of the I'm not talking about anybody that we know, but I see a lot of YouTubers, bashing each other, and I think that's so stupid.
It's stupid.
I think that's stupid.
That's why I told people all the time, and I let people know, if somebody talk shit about me, I'm gonna confront them. I said, dude, why are you talking shit about me in the fucking internet? Why can't you just come and talk to me as a fucking person? So because I say something wrong and you got offended about it, so you got to make it a big narrative about it. So that means when you talk shit, for example, you're not being a man, you're being a fucking pussy. I'm telling you right now. So just it's simple things to resolve problem, not go rage baiting against each other because one person had a different opinion than yours. If I disagree with your opinion, that's it. But I'm not gonna go to the internet, oh, this fucking guy, blah blah blah. And why would the fuck I do that?
Just like
it doesn't make no sense.
A lot of people they'll say shit, and then somebody else will say shit back, and it's just a back and forth.
It's a chain reaction.
Yeah.
So you know what I do to the extras? I just block them. I'm not gonna block the person I'm talking to. I'll block the extras.
I find it, unfortunately, that probably the majority of online people, especially chronically online people, it's like they never matured past a certain age, whether that be 12 or 16. They're they have arrested development, or mentally retarded, as what might have once been said.
Yep. Yeah. And technically speaking on that, that's why people like that, to tell the truth, they got no life. So maybe they don't get to talk to so many people and they end up looking for attention. So people like that got no life, I tell you. They don't.
Charlie Too Clear said who?
They don't got no life.
Well, I'm just speaking
right. Who it would be to name, who not. No, we're not talking about anybody in this community, whether they be viewers or streamers. We're not talking about, we're just talking about like these internet forum trolls, Twitter trolls and that kind of thing.
It is. I'm on Toasty channel earlier, and right before the end. So Toasty roasted this fucking person about how she addresses her fucking VTuber. Toasty bought that VTuber, and you're gonna try to police her shit, telling her why not to put on her VTuber, or like for example, try to tell her try to tell Toasty to take out the fucking certain things on the VTuber.
We spoke a little bit on that at the beginning of the show.
Toasty cursed him out. Toasty cursed him out.
These people who make these VTuber models are still using a corporation software. They don't have any right to make up these arbitrary rules around it.
Exactly. So,
like do it anyway, Yeah.
Like I said, you buy something, you could do what the fuck you do whatever you want to do with it. She bought the VTuber. That person shouldn't even get in her fucking business and tell her what you need to do with the VTuber. No, it's not your business. It's like right now, somebody buys a product. Once it becomes yours, and you do the fuck you do with it, it's yours. I'm not gonna go and question you why you treating my product this way. You bought the product. I could care less what you do with it.
See, they're treating it like you didn't buy the product, but rather you bought a license to use it, and they can revoke that license. But that is not how products generally work.
Nope. Exactly. So she bought that VTuber because it's actually made her the way she's supposed to look like as a VTuber. So she was telling me she only gonna use the VTuber for for game streams and stuff like that for her shit. And just to make the game stream alone interesting. And it does bring attention. Don't get it twisted. The VTubers bring attention. If you know how to create one, I could create one right now. I want to create one, me looking like this with the headphones, the headband, and stuff like that. But
don't you have one like a fox?
No, that's a wolf. But
Okay.
I only use that temporarily in case I want to hide my face. But I think everybody knows my fucking face already anyway. I'm all over fucking YouTube. I've been going to panel shows like this. But if I wanted to become a furry, I put them in here right now. But then I had to leave and come back, and I was like, I don't want to go through that shit, bro. But like I say, it's your product. You bought it. You do what the fuck you do with it. You're the consumer and the buyer. You already bought it. Now you're testing out the product, and you could do whatever you want to do with the product. If you want to make that product naked, that's yours. That's your shit. It's do as you please, because you bought it. And if it wasn't yours, then it's a whole different story. Then they're allowed to complain about it. But other than that, that's her shit.
Yeah.
And people shouldn't be attacking her for it. Just to tell her what to do, how to control her fucking. Nah, fuck out of here.
They shouldn't.
She roasted this dude. It can say dude, and they say it's a girl. I'm looking at the picture, then I find out it is a girl. Actually, it is a girl, but a girl with, like, that crazy makeup, feminist. I guess the girl was jealous of Toasty because her man didn't bought it at VTuber, and Toasty got it. It was like that controversy with that shit, So it's crazy. It is.
Well, it's a miracle that nobody's went after Toasty before now, because she's growing in her channel, and that's a good thing.
It is. And then the thing is with the Toasty part, at least she fought that off against that creature that attacked her, because that creature was a full-blown girl. And I don't know if it was straight or gay. She don't give a fuck. But she put her 2 cents in there, try to control what Toasty bought. That's her shit. She bought that VTuber. She did the rest of the job with it. And they try to do what to do with it. They try to tell her what to do with it. I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, the goon room is home.
Get them, invite them to the panel for a little bit. This is a special Saturday night noise pollution show.
But I don't know. It's just people want to tell other people what to do with their own stuff after they buy it, and they don't really have a right to do that.
Like
they're making it their business to get into your business.
Like when I bought Stellar Blade, right, a year ago, and I'm not gonna forget. And we got one of those regular wokies asking me, "Oh, you a bigot for playing this game?" I said, "Nah, motherfucker, I'm not a bigot for playing this game. I'm a straight man for playing this game. You're the fucking bigot for calling me a bigot. So you're the one starting shit. You're the one that's trying to rage, baby, on the product that I bought. Listen, when I buy a product, I value my product and I value Stellar Blade and I enjoy it. But if I buy something, if I see something that I'm not agreeing with to my eyes and lose disgusting, I'm not buying it.
I just so I make sure I got this right. What's his name on Discord?
The Guru?
Yeah.
Yeah. If it says the server sucks, that's him.
Okay.
The server sucks. That's actually him. Really actually him. But make sure you put one separately, then you end up calling me. Then I'm on the panel, and then I gotta talk to you on Discord too.
I don't know. All this shit's stupid. But I think the more people come together like we do, the more we speak out about these things, like that stupid shit at the NSA. Dear God, I didn't know that shit was going on.
Yeah, man.
The more people do that, then they get scared and they're going to lash out more. The woke left or whatever you want to call it.
That's why I call myself the left hunter. I'm not gonna hunt the left and kill them. No, I hunt the left. I hunt the left to make fun of them.
I sent them an invite.
That's why you can invite us to the panel. Invite us to the panel. You don't need to put them on this.
Yeah. I sent them an invite.
So, yeah, like I said, I call myself the left hunter for a reason. Is to make fun of them. know what I'm saying? You ever heard of Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Oh yeah, I remember
Okay.
that show.
Yeah, his wife died years ago. You know, his daughter died in an accident during his wedding, right? When he was marrying his wife. I saw that episode. That was a fucking tragic episode for him.
Yeah.
But you know what? You don't hear him anymore because you know they got a recording of him saying the N word.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, he lost a lot of weight too, though. Ever since he lost Beth.
He's a
And he actually went out with her friend after like a year or two. He actually went out with Beth's friend, one of the friends from Beth.
Yeah.
I guess that's weird. I won't even go out with none of my wife's friends. Fuck that. If my wife passed away, I don't want to be with none of them. I think I'd rather be by myself. I'm gonna be like the Guru, fucking up, having sex with sex dolls instead.
Yeah, well,
because
the
I'm
way
not
it is these days, unless you're wealthy or something, you know, you got about have to be a black man to get women.
To tell the truth, you don't have to be a black man to get women. You fucking just be yourself, and forget a woman. A woman like to see a man be themselves.
Well, I never had an issue myself, and Elijah knows this. I never had an issue, but I see, you know, I have 2 adult sons now, and I see the trouble they have, and it just feels like it's about impossible these days.
Yeah,
yep, it is.
And
nowadays, what I'm trying to say, nowadays, after my wife, I don't want to get another woman, and this generation, it fucking kills me because I'm expected the unexpected. I'm not gonna get married ever again after my wife. I'm done. I'm gonna live my life like a normal person. I'm gonna, like I say, us men are going out of the way right now because we got a lot of women that are not straightforward. I'm not being straightforward. They're in that agenda about with the DEI and the masculinity, want to be female boss, but then they be crying like bitches want to go to Instagram. Oh, I can't get a man. Oh my god, why does the man doesn't want to go out with me? Oh, shut the fuck up, because you know why? Look at the way you're acting.
My oldest son, he's kind of, he tries to stay neutral. You know, he's kind of not woke, but he kind of stays neutral. Yeah. But he's got a regular girlfriend. She's full on fucking woke.
She's nuts. Oh my god.
Probably, yes, like I said, masculinity, listening to fake fucking news and media. And first of all, when you are a woke person, you get hardly no followings. Let's put it that way. You lose followings. Because people nowadays, they want to listen to different storyline and be positive about having a positive storyline than hearing some angry troll rant all over the internet saying, oh my God, I'm being rejected. Oh my God, nobody wants me. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Go cry a fucking river. Cry me a wolf.
You know, I've been seeing that for a long time. These girls, they go get fucked in every orifice, and then they reach a certain age where they're not as attractive, and then they're like crying because they can't get a regular man.
Exactly. Yeah, I seen that shit all the time. Like, you know how many times I get a lot of fucking women nowadays on the fucking X platform try to make me to be friends with them and everything. I said no, because I know what they're all about. You know what I'm saying? I could be like right now. I mentioned the other day. I told Sonia, "You're cute. You're pretty. You're mad." And Sonia's mad based, and then you get other women want attention now because I'm giving Sonia attention. Yeah, I am married to my wife. Yeah, I'm gonna compliment other women too, but doesn't mean I'm gonna go and ask Sonia to go on a date with me. No, this doesn't work that way. Yeah, I complimented because I complimented her because she was wearing something nice, and I wanted to make her, make sure her day feels better. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you get other women out there, they get jealous because I'm giving this person attention.
Gunnar said Dan is a furry hunter.
I'm a furry hunter. Dan is a furry hunter. You're funny, bro. You're funny because you're another left hunter too, Goomroom. You should call yourself the JDA furry hunter.
Oh, I don't hunt them motherfuckers. The motherfuckers hunt themselves.
Yeah, no, it's not that. You make fun of them. That's what the hunter does.
The motherfuckers are stupid.
They're beyond stupid. There's no word for what they are.
There's no word for it. Listen, those people got word. Those people got names. They got it. They got more it. We don't know what it is, what you are. What the fuck are you? Let's put it that way. Those people got all that shit.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
I like to call them mentally retarded.
Basically,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, they try to ban the word retarded and retard.
God damn.
And then the people was like, it's. I told them I was making fun of them. I said they call me a fucking retard all the time. I don't catch an anal butthurt like you do. The fuck wrong with you? I was like, I don't give a fuck what they call me. It's a fucking word. You get offended for a word?
Yeah.
Should I get offended when somebody punching your face? Then that's a different story. But a word? Every
Well,
time
we like
people
when
come,
people do that.
they fucking stupid. That's why they're fucking dumb. Look, fucking this guy making fun of me at the bottom dancing for me on time. My being a fucking bitch. I'm fucking laughing along with it. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking hilarious. Listen, it is what it is. You live a short life. What is the point living angry? What is the point taking everything fucking serious? These people don't have sense of humors. You know what I'm saying? You make fun of them, they catch, oh my God, they catch a heart attack.
No, what they need is
insane asylum's great again.
You know, I'd heard once, I don't know if it's true, but I heard they'd actually gotten rid of the asylums. And I've known people went into, they got arrested and they put them in like psych lockup for a few days,
Yep.
but they always let them go. Even if they're like threatening off themselves, they always let them go.
And what's funny about that, I see a lot of mental cases, people in the high, a lot of the mental cases that I've seen so far as I've been living for the past, we can say for the past fucking 41 years, they be in a highway. Talking to themselves. There's another guy that be at the corner store, but he's normal, he's harmless. But the guy sounds like violent as fuck. He's fighting against himself. But I don't know why he's like that. Because he served the country. So his mind went like that. So he pretends to have an imaginary friend next to him, and he talks to himself all day. You know, all day he talks about it. He makes a drama scene arguing with his invincible friend. Like, oh my God, fuck you! Hey! He's like, I'm dead serious, bro. I'm like,
Dude.
no. Yeah, what's up?
I have a buddy that has, he's in the army, and he has been to therapy at least, 23 times within the whole, 10 years that I have known him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's for the same shit every fucking time. Like, he loses the shit on everything.
Yeah, and you can't blame him. You know what I'm saying? But at least the guy's harmless. He doesn't go out there hurting people. So, and then when I see him, I get to talk to him too. Don't get it twisted. But I don't get on the situation that he's acting like that. I wait when he's calmed down and I talk to him. Is it funny the way he acts like that? Yeah, it is funny, but it's not funny at the same time because that's a trauma he suffered to. But it's just like I said, if I'm gonna be funny about it, I make a conversation with you guys. But when he's around, I don't talk like that. Yeah, it's hard to see people like that. It's traumatizing.
I know Elijah used to be in a band and we would tour Tennessee sometimes. What was that? In Tennessee, the place. One of the, okay. You'd go there and you go down the alleyways, it smelled like piss, and there'd be homeless people everywhere. You couldn't even talk to these people, they were so out of it. You couldn't help them. They might gouge your eyes out if you even fucking acknowledge them.
Oh yeah.
I get people being homeless, I get mentally ill, but what do? They just like, oh, we can't deal with these people, and they just put them out on the fucking street. That's the way I imagine it happened.
I be seeing the guy in the highway sometimes, bro, and he's like this. Joe, hey man, you got $1? I'm telling you, bro. I was like, here, man, I gotta go.
Oh yeah, went to New Orleans once.
Fucked up.
There was this fucking group. There was homeless people every fucking where, right? There was this group of young men, and it was like what? How many of them? 8
About
of them.
10.
Maybe? Okay, 10 of them. They were charging at me, and I threw my shit down and drew back. I was ready for it. They stopped right up next to me and then politely asked me for some of my food. And I just thought that was the weirdest fucking shit ever.
Yeah.
It's like, if you want food, I'll get it for you. I'll get you some food. Cause I gotta finish my meal, but I'll get you some food completely, a whole fucking meal. I've done it before a bunch of times. One time I bought this kid a sandwich. The kid was about 7 years old. He got no freaking money. None of his parents gave him food. And he asked him for food. It's like, I'm not gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna go over there and give him a sandwich. He was so freaking hungry, he killed the fucking sandwich. Killed it. He killed it.
So, Noise, I sent you a video on, some homeless people. And have you seen the Indian store owner versus the homeless people? Like where he's playing loud ass music to piss them off?
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's pretty fucking funny. I sent it to you on Discord.
But a lot of veterans and things like that, they come back and they don't know how to function in regular life because
they love that humanity.
Yeah, they were programmed to be killing machines and soldiers. You can't just turn that shit off.
No.
It's like somebody that gets sent to prison for a long time and they get out and the world's changed so much. They can't turn that shit off. So you gotta kind of work with them a little bit. Especially, I feel sorry for people that has been sent away like that, and then they get out and then they have to see all this woke bullshit, and they don't know how to deal with it, because
Hey, let's check this video out.
Okay.
The 7-Eleven owner said the city of Austin isn't doing enough to keep people from soliciting and leaving items on his property.
Check it. Patel is the owner of this 7-Eleven at the intersection of East Old Torf and Park Lane. I play the music 24/7 because fuck them. That's right.
I'm ready to talk 24/7. I say fuck them.
Take a big whiff. Take a smell. Take a smell right now. You smell it? Shit. You know where the shit is from? From these motherfuckers. They're sitting everywhere around here. Everywhere around here, they shit.
He says this music hopes to act as a deterrent.
Deterrent? No, I hope it fucking drives them crazy. Fuck these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. Fuck these motherfuckers. Understand what I say? I say fuck them.
Salem stays at the homeless encampment.
I can hear it all night. I can hear it during the day. If I want to go take a shit in peace, I gotta go way over there.
Patel says since he started playing the music, he has noticed a change.
All the customers, they come into me and they say, thank you, Mr. Patel. Because they hate these motherfuckers too. Knock, knock, they have $1, knock, knock, and I have 50 cents. Fuck these motherfuckers. I'll get a job, motherfucker.
In Austin, Matt Burnett, HQ News.
Oh, that was great. Yeah.
Oh God. Well,
fuck these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers. I tell you, these motherfuckers knock on my door, and I told them they keep fucking knocking on my door, and I keep telling them go the fuck away. But they don't fucking listen to me, so I call the fucking police, okay? And the cops ain't do shit. So now I gotta take out these motherfuckers with a baseball bat and knock these motherfuckers down.
Apu is getting pissed.
Yeah. It's probably why that motherfucker left India. You look up how India is. I mean, goddamn,
Yeah.
Oh, they some foul ass motherfuckers over there.
They are. Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you a little story about them.
Why you don't trust eat Indian food?
Yeah. Yeah. And let me tell you something about them one time. One time, a bunch of times, I got to Walmart. So I'm shopping around. I'm in the aisle. I'm looking for like some shit. I forgot what I was looking for. I was looking for something with something to do with car parts because they have looking for something for like a spray for a car. And there was a group of these motherfuckers. Oh my god, sandals, fucking, like how they dress normally. But these motherfuckers don't take a shower. They fucking stink. I swear to God, bro. I'm like, God dang, I like 5 of them, and they thinking, they all stink like hell, bro. I'm like this. I'm like that all my breath and shit. Like, y'all gotta get the fuck out of here. The worst one is the one that had the green shirt. The one that had the green shirt is the one that smelled like shit. These guys, they were in sandals. Like, they just came from fucking India. Okay? But these guys stink. All 5 of them. I'm like, have my face like this.
Well, it reminds me
Shut up, hold my breath like I was swimming in water.
But before Obama deported so many Mexicans, and he deported more than any president ever did, I believe. You get a lot of illegals over here who were they were kind of short, stocky built. They wore the straw hats, and they wore the plaid, and they smelled like farts all the time. I know none of all Mexicans are like that, but these sure as fucking hell were. They'd be at every fucking gas station, especially a laundromat. I don't know what it was about a laundromat, but those motherfuckers couldn't get enough of them. Every time a woman by herself walked in the store, they would surround her, all be speaking in Spanish and be, like she'd be in the middle, and they'd all be like circling her, walking with her, So me and a friend, came up one day, and there's motherfuckers out there, and we didn't speak Spanish, right? But you could tell that they're talking shit about you. You can always tell that. So he just smacks motherfucker in the face, and he just runs the fuck off.
And let me tell you, man, these motherfuckers. Listen, there's a lot of them are good people. Yes, that.
I have some neighbors that are Mexican, and they're great people. Yeah, they're not all that way, but these fucking illegals that were around back then, they fit that description.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I mean, not every race is bad. They just that sort of they are racist. They fucking stink, and they're in that religion. They don't take a shower. Listen, these fucking listen. I'll tell you a bunch. I tell you so many fucking stories. So when I used to work in Hotel Indigo, back then in Basque, a couple of years ago, back in 2017, about 7 years ago, I used to work as an engineer, and I used to fix the shower, the plumbing, and a bunch of other stuff. I used to paint the hotel rooms professionally, rebuilt. And one time we had a Jewish guy, or an Amish guy, what the fuck he was. This is on top of religion. And his religion is not to touch the TV or the light or anything.
That's Amish.
Amish, yeah.
Yeah. So for some reason I never had, they don't even want to open the refrigerator because it has a light in there. So I had to fucking duct tape the fucking light and shit inside the fucking refrigerator. He said I can't touch the refrigerator because it's all based on technology. I said, dude, I know it's Amish and everything. I told him, I know you're Amish, but guess what? You and I were modern place. So you have to learn how to fuck with all this. Yes, but it's against my religion. Then they see the hotel policy told them they're not allowed to have candles on. So you gotta have some type of light. You know what I'm saying? So you can't have real candles because God forbid if it hits in the bed, it's gonna catch a fire, and then we're gonna have to be up here trying to put it out, which we'll be able to handle the situation. But the guy did not want to touch the light, the light switch. Did not want even to touch the TV. They didn't want to touch the freaking refrigerator. As a matter of fact, the door was so electronic, which doesn't make any sense. He didn't want to touch the door now to open the fucking door. I'm like, you fucking kidding me, bro? I'm not gonna keep coming here back and forth every single time. I told the guy, but it was fucking hilarious. This guy, his religion, I don't know, his religion is that fucked up. They got a religion for everything. These people, all these type of people got different types of religion.
Yeah, you got the Amish who try to have no technology or virtually no technology, and then you have Mennonites who will use some technology. You know, you get a bunch of different sects of them, and when I say sex, it's not sex, it's sects.
You know what they all have in common? They smell like shit.
Oh my goodness.
That's the reason why I had this motherfucker every fucking Saturday just to play goon games because this fucking guy don't give a shit about
I could tell you some fucked up experiences I had at work. Like this one place I used to work at, like the Burmese. You think those Indian guys stink? Everything them motherfuckers do smell like shit. And then I would go straight to HR every fucking day, and then get suspended like every other month for cussing them the fuck out because they don't shower.
I don't get it. It's not that fucking hard to wipe your ass right.
Yeah, I know.
I got a feeling they don't even wipe their own. That's the reason why they smell like shit. Because I got a feeling they don't even use toilet paper to wipe their own ass. I got a feeling they just fucking take a shit, put their fucking pants up without even wiping their own ass. That's
no,
disgusting.
they don't shower.
They won't shower.
No, they don't do any of that shit.
Fuck that, bro.
Oh, ew.
Look, if I didn't shower, you'd see like fucking grease and everything all over me, out doing that kind of fucking work, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd be goddamn, I'd be filthy. I'd be a black man.
That's it right now.
Oh, dude, I used to bring in fucking like all of the works to get them to fucking do their little bird bath in the bathroom because it came to a couple times to where I was gonna beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, and I'm not saying black people are filthy for any motherfuckers out there trying to make some of my words like fuck you if you're trying to do that.
Yeah, I tell you, man, I love taking a shower. I'm sorry, bro, but shower makes you feel great. It actually fucking makes you forget. It's a fucking, you're rewinding yourself when you're taking a shower. You come out of work. You don't want to smell like the fucking job. You don't want to remind yourself of the job. You want to take a shower and then the job leaves the way out of your system.
But
now you don't smell like the job anymore.
Shit,
in my youth,
smelly motherfuckers.
Yeah.
In my youth, I fought a lot of black people, and the thing is, you like, when you have, because you're either gonna smell like cocoa butter grease or you're gonna be all ashy, and it's fucked up. And I know that's just their nature. They get ashy skin, they put the butter on all this shit. I know that, but when you fight a motherfucker like that, you're gonna know it.
Oh yeah, they fucking stink.
Your fucking hands start smelling after that.
Your fucking body, exactly. And then you're gonna have to wash your hands like multiple times or live in the shower for a while. So all that fucking nasty fucking smell goes away.
But now you got something more to contend with. You got the tranny demon people that want to think or act like they can take you on, and you don't want to touch that shit.
You can imagine how much they fucking order.
There's a few reasons I quit getting into fights, but one big one was I didn't want to catch anything because fights are bloody, right? You don't want to fucking catch whatever the hell's going on around out there.
Yeah, that's true.
Then you don't know what's in their blood. You don't even know if they got AIDS, and you got a cut that shit goes into your bloodstream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of shit. That's why I don't get into fights. I just fucking make fun of them.
Hey, we got Valkyria here.
How about
another gooner? Got yet another gooner.
Valkyria winner. Shout out to you, my friend. You're my good friend, Valkyria Wita. Salute to the Goon Squad.
But I don't know,
Don't smell like shit or you get opera music.
He told you that shit's funny. Fuck them motherfuckers.
I told those motherfuckers not to put the mutes, to lower down the mutes of those motherfuckers.
I want to know, how come those jackasses can come over here from India and become instant doctors and lawyers and convenience store owners and all that shit, and the people that were born here get nothing?
It's government funded.
Government funding.
And you get these like Persians and Peruvians that move here that open vape shops, and I'm like, God damn, where are they getting this money?
I'm half Peruvian, and I don't even got a fucking vape shop.
You're also half gay.
Fuck you, man. Well, goon room, but I'm not half goon and room with pronouns.
Well, clearly, you know, the thing under my name says you're gay, so you're gay. So it is what it is.
Well, the goon room has spoken. Dan is gay.
No,
he better tell his wife.
No, I'm not. Listen, man. I don't fuck with closet hiders, and I don't deal with closet hiders like Goon Room who like to hide his face behind the fucking picture of a female.
Bitch, I don't have a camera. That shit is fucked.
Well,
Look. You're gay when you're like this.
It's nothing but. Oh, you fucking.
Was scary.
Good God, man!
I would not want a blowjob from that.
Google will catch a nightmare the moment he sees that shit.
I would shoot that fucking thing. What are you talking about?
Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire.
You know what? That motherfucker needs to fucking repent.
There's where
yeah.
Repent, motherfucker. That's it. It's over.
I don't even know what to say to that. Oh my God.
That's like a fucking like a fucking cock gobbler that comes in at night when you're fucking having a nightmare and gobbles your cock. Takes off, so you're like, did I dream it? No, the stench is still there. I'm not gonna tell nobody about this one.
That motherfucker will turn into a fucking tranny from there after he takes your cock away.
Well, we're wearing Valkyria off. There he goes.
To my social plate right now, I'm going back to Monster Hunter Wild. Listen,
Don't worry. All the characters are flat.
Yep.
Maybe he prefers this.
Deja Vu? That's the name of the song too. Deja Vu? That's a good fucking Eurobeat song though.
That's like all the people that's gooning over Alyssa Mercante. My God, she's straight highway. There's no curves there. What? I don't get it. You know what I mean? I don't get it.
Listen, who the fuck is gonna goon on that dollar tattoo ass? Not me.
What are we talking about?
Alyssa Mercante?
Like all the people that goon for her, you know?
Yeah, that fucking creature.
Yeah. I like to call her Alyssa Murky Cunt.
Well, she admitted it herself. She can't really say anything because
I like to tell a lot of women is like, it's not that I don't know where you've been, it's that I do know where you've been.
Exactly. Do you know what I always say about this? This is a good old saying, and they have been telling me for quite a long time. If it smells like fish, get in the dish. If it smells like cologne, you leave it alone.
Yep.
I've been trying to find her OnlyFans for Daxonar.
Don't wish. Don't put that bitch on Daxonar. Hasn't he been through enough?
No, fuck him.
Oh, well, if we didn't pick on Dax, he would think we didn't like him. So
Y'all tell me that I need to repent. He's like a furry lover. That deserves repentance.
While you're down there,
Yeah, I think I haven't heard from Daxonar. Is he in the chat room right now, Daxonar? You there? Come hang with us, man.
No, that
he's on Neon Leon.
Oh, he's on Leon. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Well, I have my thoughts
Yeah,
about Leon, but
he prefers to go on the tranny show.
Yeah,
I need to go stir some shit up with that real quick.
You can stay here. You just go to the phone.
Oh no, I am. I got multiple tabs.
Stir some shit up.
Listen, you know what's funny? I'm gonna make you laugh. So Atreus was playing Monster Hunter, right? I kind of fucked up. I kind of fucked up his stream. But he's back with that super chat. So Atreus playing Monster Hunter, and I sent Atreus this. Then I knew, and this is what I say in the super chat. And I sent him. I know you be playing this game. I told him, I know you was playing this game. So he has this thing called, I never get to see myself.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Check this out. And she got repeated and repeated and repeated. I was like, he's like, damn you, Furious Dan, you fucked up my stream. It was like, no, I'm trying to get, he's like, he going through fucking mad files just to try to cancel that. And so now I gotta fucking leave. Fuck you, Furious Dan. Furious Dan fucked it up. It's not my fault. You just said you $2. I know you fucking still had that thing in there. Well, now you can really see yourself now. I sent him a second super chat on top of it to stop that shit. Yo, that was fucking hilarious, bro. He's gonna get. I'm gonna send him another super chat tomorrow if I see you play. I'm gonna fuck with him with that one. I said, "Did you really fix that?" Oh man, that was hilarious. That was earlier when he was playing. That's when I sent that shit to him. That was fucking hilarious, bro. I said, "Oh, the people are not mad at me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault."
Oh God!
It's a super chat. Just asked him a question, and I didn't realize he had that still. That was funny. It wasn't that it wasn't gonna freeze his channel. Is that the thing keep on going repeatedly. I never get to see myself. Repeatedly. Then it stopped. That super chat did not stop. He had to cancel the stream.
You know how that shit started is he had set up the thing on OBS where every time somebody like super chatted or something, it started with that Single Mom song.
Yeah.
And it played over and over and over again.
And it wasn't was it on OBS or was it on like StreamYards or EVMux? It was on OBS, right?
I believe it was OBS.
Wow. That's fucking funny. That was fucking hilarious. I never get to see myself.
Yeah. And then Hypnotic would drop in to buy 100 memberships to make sure that shit played endlessly.
Wow.
That's awesome.
But no, Leon, he's a hyper little motherfucker. I mean, dear God, get him going and you'll swear he's gonna have a heart attack. So hyper and shit.
Leon is hyper though.
He's a cocky fucker, but then again, that's why his channel is popular.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's your strength, I guess play into it, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I don't watch any of them anymore.
Yeah. He doesn't like the thing is too bad. I'm not talking shit. We spend a lot of money on super chats. For a lot of these content creators. The only thing sometimes if we becoming content creators ourselves. I mean, we're not asking for much, but at least give us a shout out. Like if you got people taking care of you and we explain to you, and then if you and I know that these guys saw me on multiple shows. You know, I mean, not that my face is out there. I mean, no, go check out this guy. You know, I've been doing this for like almost what 3 months already.
Yeah,
doing the do my own show and going to other people's panels and stuff like that. I mean, literally, like, come on, bro, give us a chance too. You know, help us out with your voices. We're the one that give you the revenue and stuff like that.
While we're on screen for however many people watching, I'm gonna shout out to your channel, Furious Dan. You do a gaming channel, and the Goon Room does a gaming channel. Now I don't have anybody to throw up links for that, but I give you a shout out all the same.
So I know
these two people up.
And I do the same thing when I'm in your show. I've been posting it on X lately. Shout out to Noise Pollution. It was fun. I do the same thing. Go subscribe to this guy. I did the same thing for Defending Fandom. Like this morning. I put Defending Fandom on. You go like and subscribe to this guy. His artwork is fantastic, which his artwork is fantastic. But nobody goes to look. Everybody gets on the X platform, just put a like, but they don't go on this link. It's a link. I send you the link. The link is not for you to put a like. The link is for you to go there. Yeah, put a like on his shit. But then the link is for you to go into his thing and go check him out and look at his artwork. And it's probably, if you like it, subscribe him. If not, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna fucking force you to subscribe to him, but I mean, give him a chance.
Yeah.
Also,
well, one thing you can say for what I do here, it's genuine. It's it's not a lot of propped up shit. I mean, when I don't have any guests, then I gotta burn through the time. I read more pages, but chatting like this, I think, is the better fucking way.
Yep. Yeah, because we get everybody's perspective.
Exactly.
And that's what it's all about. The community that we're trying to make is where everybody has a voice and everybody has a chance to speak and all that stuff.
Like I said, it's not as much about us as it is the chat, the audience. I mean, it's all about them. I mean, we don't have shit without them, for one.
Listen, first of all, we are the chat's voices. Okay? We are the voice for the chat. We are the ones that's fighting for their hobbies and my hobbies along with it. Listen, if they're a fan, like I said, for example, if they're a fan of Star Wars, I'm not a fan of Star Wars, but I'm going to defend their fandom. Because you know why? Their fandom's being attacked and it's fucked up. My fandom is being attacked too. I'm a Resident Evil fan, Zelda fan, and everything. Now Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out, and then I heard that Nintendo, it got affected with DEI. I couldn't imagine how Zelda's going to be. Zelda, part of my life. I love the Legend of Zelda. I've been a fucking big fan of it. And I love the series. Never boring. But with these people on there working on these games, and you got a couple of DEI hires, what's going to happen to the game? It's going to get ruined. It's going to destroy. They're going to probably racial swap link.
Like it fully depends on the IP on what they're doing.
Exactly.
So the thing that
there's going to be some things they're going to try to stay neutral on, but you'll still see it seep in here and there.
Yeah.
So the thing that they were hiring DEI for wasn't necessarily mainline IPs. So it's not going to be ruined with certain IPs, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I just hope they don't go to Zelda's IP. That's the thing.
Man, fuck Zelda. That shit can burn.
You crazy as fuck. That's my game.
I played it, Zelda, and I was a fan. I played up through the Nintendo 64 days, but I didn't really play anything much after that.
Okay.
I like the Ocarina of Time. Where you play the flute.
Yep.
I don't like that game.
One at all.
Yep. That was one of the best.
That Wind Waker, when it came out looking all cartoony and shit, that really threw me off of it.
I beat the crap out of it though. That was fun.
That was supposedly one of the good ones though. That's what's fucked up.
Well, I mean, that's what people that ruin these games don't understand. These games have an ability to be therapy, to help kids and stuff and people with disabilities with hand-eye coordination. It helps with math skills and all sorts of things that these people are just trashing because they want their political agenda in it instead of good gaming.
Yeah. Now, to me, I used to, when I was younger, I used to just live in the moment and be out in the world and in the shit. And you can ask Elijah, I was hell on earth. I was insatiable. I couldn't get enough. I went and I went through a lot of women, went through a lot of fights. I just couldn't get enough. I had to have more life, more and more and more. Well, what it comes down to is I was manic. It was mania. And if I could keep my mind asleep, so to speak, I have less chance of getting out there, getting killed or arrested. So things like video games and things like good media keep me more so asleep, so I'm not out there in trouble.
Yeah. I like comedy. I love movies, love video games. When that shit gets infected by DEI and woke ideology and transgender and making about shit about importance about other people, you know what I'm saying? People of color, and make it all about them, it's fucked up too. Because we get treated like minorities. And I don't got nothing against people of color because I got a lot of people of color in my family tree with my last name. And my mother's dark skinned. Okay, and don't get it twisted. I got 2 of my nephews and nieces, half black, half Puerto Rican, and they don't even look Puerto Rican. They look completely like African Americans, and you can even tell. But they come to my house, and they hang out with me once in a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I'm like I say, I'm mixed. My family is mixed completely. You know what I'm saying? I like one the lightest guy in the family, but the majority of my family that I grew up with and hang out with, they're all black and dark skinned. I'm saying,
but you know, if you fuck with my media too much, you make me want to get active in the world again, which could mean bad things. And for that matter, you got all these people enjoying games, enjoying media.
Yeah.
If you fuck that up for them, they're gonna bring it out to in person, to physical. You know, they're gonna make it real.
Wow. Yeah,
it all goes downhill when everything gets normalized.
Yep.
That
That's
is
like
why they invaded, you know, shit like media, video games, etc.
Yeah.
And the
Well, I
thing
mean,
is,
you know, the thing is a lot of that is funded by the damn government.
Exactly.
You
It
know.
is.
I mean, well, most of it is because they get grants for however much DEI they put in a game or a movie or whatever. So unless there's a way to change it on the government level, it's not going to change like it should quick enough.
See, the issue with that is okay, so like, you know, Trump getting rid of DEI and all of that bullshit here, that doesn't stop everywhere else. Like, you know, where the main shit is happening in Canada, all that DEI shit, it's still going to affect us.
Yeah. But hopefully not as much.
And then,
You know.
like, them disbanding DEI, it's not going to be fully disbanded. It's just going to rebrand itself. It's going to be something
yeah,
else.
he only stopped it on a partial federal level. You know, kind of like when people can't label themselves as the gender on paper as a different gender than they actually are on paper. You know, he actually didn't do that much, but even the little bit he did, it's going to make an impact, but it's not as much as some people may think if you really get it to digging in what he actually did.
Well, I mean, he can't because it
Well, yeah.
goes too deep, you know?
Yeah, I mean, a president can only do so much.
Yeah, he's trying, but if it goes so damn far that you can't see the end of the tunnel for the bullshit, you know?
This is 4 years of worth of damage. This president, like I'll tell you right now, that we had before Trump, which is Biden, and the rest of the fucking people that ran along with it, there's so much damage in 4 years that it's gonna be very impossible to fix. He's trying the best he can, and it's hard. Yeah, he's doing his job right now to get rid of all these fucking people. But like I say, it's getting, like he said, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. It's worse now. I haven't saved money for months. I'm down. My money's dropping.
No man, no president is going to be our savior. It's going to take more than just that.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely true, Noise.
And every president's going to do a lot of bad shit, even if they do a lot of good shit. It's I mean, I don't think even if they had the best intentions, you know, they have to they have the people that does the work for them. You know, they can't control everything.
Exactly. So like I said, the world's out of control. We got crazies, we got thieves, we got government corrupt, we got everything. Everything. You know what I'm saying? Invasion of people from other countries in here. It's everything. So Noise is everything. It's this government, like I said, this president, and I could say it, is the worst president since Reagan. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes. Considerably. And he ruined his name too. Cool. anybody named Biden is not even allowed to be in the fucking, not even allowed to be a fucking president. If it comes from if it comes from Biden's family tree, hell no.
You know, it was once claimed, I don't know how true it is, but it was once claimed that every president there ever was related to one another.
Yeah. It's a cult.
Mm-hmm.
The government, it's a cult.
That is very true.
Yep. And we got the Freemasons. And what else we got? What else government gang we have that it's not even a gang, it's the people that run the Freemason runs the world.
There was a Skull and Crossbones group for one.
Skull and Bones, yeah.
Damn. Yeah,
that's crazy.
And they have all kind of stuff in that.
Well, you know, you can bet a lot of these upper societies that we have probably never heard of because they, you know, they work best that way.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, man, it's crazy how this world has become for the past 4 years. The Chinese try to kill us, send us spies balloons.
Shit, they're part of the reason why everything's censored right now.
Yep, it's probably too.
Well, I mean, I've heard. I don't know if this is true or not, but I've heard in China they censor everything, and people have to have a social media platform because they get graded. And if they don't do well on their social media, they get ostracized.
Oh, there is such scores here, not as all encompassing and, you know, not as strict, but there are scores like that here too.
Yeah.
China is a major reason why a lot of our games are censored.
Yep.
But we can fight the good fight, you know. That's what it comes down to.
Yep. No, that is true. He World Runs of Bly said that is true. Yeah, it is true. China's the reason why a lot of shit is being censored, and Goon is right about it too. You know?
Well, I would hate to have to live
I don't
in the UK because I would already be in prison. People would have to send me bail money. I don't even know if they have bail money over there, but I would be in prison.
Okay, other countries, I know the UK. Anyway,
we got bail reform here.
They don't have a bail system. Once you're in, you're in.
Mm.
Yeah, and here, this is the problem here where I live at. I live in Jersey, right? If you get locked up today, you come out in the next 24 hours, even though you committed a crime. You broke into somebody's house, they hurt somebody, or let's say, for example, this person raped a little girl or something. He'll be out. He'll be out the next day or a couple of days later.
Mm.
It's just fucked up because it's called
bail reform. What's more fucked up is that people would rather stand back and record shit, and you know, or they'll go, "It's not my problem," and they let shit like this go on.
Yeah, that is true. But here, the jail systems and stuff is some of the worst in the country.
It may sound like I'm spouting hate speech to some people, but no, think about it like this. There have literally been people drowning, and there'll be people pulling their phones out, recording and going, "Oh my God, look at them." And some people pulling their phones out and laughing at them and going, "Oh, world star," and all this dumbass bullshit. And they fucking drown. Yeah. We need to get away from that bullshit.
Check this out. I see somebody dying on camera. I'm going to explain to you why. So this guy's playing with a fucking snake. Big as shit python, right? Puts it around his fucking neck and right in front of everybody, people in the crowd recording. But in real life, the fucking snake tied him so fucking much around his neck and all that, killed the fucking guy. And people fucking recorded. They could have helped the guy remove the snake, and they didn't remove the snake at all. They just recorded him, and then when he died completely suffocated, they were looking at him like recording. I'm like, it doesn't make no fucking sense whatsoever. So they should have just, why record it if you saw him that he's like this, try to fucking breathe, but people thought he was fucking joking. Dude, you got a fucking snake. His face was red. Yeah, you're getting choked.
I don't get that. I don't understand.
Welcome, Hook.
It's not
Hi,
Hook.
Hook.
You're
What
getting
up?
choked. Your face turning red. How can you not know that? He's not making that up. He's being choked by the fucking snake. But no, they're right there.
Well, you
Well, I
know,
see people
some
go-
of us here are old enough to remember when people would get up off their ass and actually fucking do something when men were men.
Yeah.
Actual men. Not these fucking bitchy, freaking soy boy, feminists, pansies, whatever the fuck you don't want to call them. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Those
They
are not
don't-
men.
They don't teach them to be masculine anymore. That's the fucking main issue,
Yeah.
like in the schooling system and shit.
Yeah. Well,
And
I
that's
think
where it all comes from, because parents don't want to be parents anymore, and that's
Mhm.
another issue.
Remember this? Remember this noise? It is ma'am. Ma'am.
It's ma'am.
Ma'am.
but I think it began with a lot of men.
I need to go in a fucking store or something and try that shit on somebody. Just be like, yell out, "It's ma'am."
But I think a lot of it happened because
Wait. Go to a fucking store, it's got a tranny working there, and then do it. That's the way you do
Yeah, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Ma'am. Ma'am.
But I think a lot of men are faking it.
Yeah.
And I think it's because they can't get ahead in anything much anymore.
Well,
so
that
they pretend.
it's easy job security as well.
Yeah.
We were covering an article earlier, you know, it was about the way that the media is belittling men. They're making every man on everything look pitiful or evil or, you know, a bumbling fool or some dumb shit like that.
Yeah. But when's it going to stop? Because something's got to change to put things back kind of to be normal.
Speaking from my own experience, a lot of times I don't get taken seriously. And that's the problem, because the moment I am taken seriously, I'm a threat to everybody. You know, there's like, oh, that's just him. Fuck him. We don't notice him. But the moment I'm like, hey, wait a minute, you know, I'm here. You need to fucking show me some respect. Then I'm a threat.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. Like I said, people, they can't handle jokes. That's one. They can't even handle insults. They try to insult us. We're fucking laughing about it. But when we insult them, it's like fucking cry me wolf.
Beat them with a dildo because you know they can take a dick.
Yeah. Shit. You grab a fucking dildo, put puta right in it next to it. Come in. You be like the fuck. You remember Grand Theft Auto 3?
Yeah.
Where
You're running around with the dildo.
San Andreas. I found a dildo in the fucking bathtub. I went to the police station. I beat the shit out of the fucking cop with it. And you know what? It was in the police station. I'm playing a CJ Johnson, whatever the fucking name is. I walk in the police station. I found that shit in the shower. And so I go around the police station beating up every fucking cop with it. Toma! And I used to grab in the fucking. I was an asshole. If there was such thing as streaming this shit back there, yeah. If there was such thing as streaming this shit, it would have been fucking hilarious.
It's like there'll be a sign: "No guns or knives allowed." That's all right. I came equipped.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I used to go all over the fucking San
when I
Andreas
was
shit, beating up.
when I was younger and
dildos.
cockier, right? When I was younger and cockier, you know, I'd have these women, and I had quite a few of them. And you know, they get smart with me, and I like I said, I was younger and cockier, and I'd say, "Shut up, bitch! I'll slap you with my dick." And I did. I fucking did it. You know.
Who talking about chanclas, bro?
That's what we call mushroom stamps.
The worst.
Most of them deserve it.
I think I'd rather get hit by a fucking chancla than get hit by a fucking dildo. I'll repent to a fucking chocolate and a fucking dildo right now.
Yeah, and you know, some of the bitches used to say they'd go, you know, they'd say something, you say something, and they go, bite my ass. I'd fucking do it. I'd pick the bitch up and just take a big old bite.
Shit, I'll fucking bite that ass like I'm fucking Dracula. Oh man.
But imagine the shame the other person would feel if you beat them with a dildo.
Oh, that
I'm
shit
not
would be funny.
talking
Fuck
about-
that.
Yeah, I'm not talking about those little ones either. I'm talking about those gigantic ones. You know what I mean?
Oh, let me tell you a story about that. So I have one of my best friends, right? God rest him, bro. I love that motherfucker, bro. God rest his soul. He died, like I said, he died from a heart attack in the bathroom. He was 29 years old. His father used to own a fucking transmission shop back over here in Broadway. And he owned a transmission shop where he actually fixed cars and stuff like that. So we go in the fucking back. And he had to use the fucking high-low to lift up a car to go take it, to the place. We found a big giant dildo, like this fucking big elephant size, on the fucking car. And you see his cousin pick that shit up and he threw that shit right out of us. What the fuck is you doing? He grabbed the fucking shit big as fuck. I never seen some shit like that big. A big ass. No, I was laughing my balls off.
Well, you get women talk about dick size. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I've seen the size of things you shove up inside of you. Nobody's gonna satisfy that ass.
I never seen that shit, yo. Elijah, I swear to God, I should have took a picture of that shit would have said that shit. That shit was fuck. Yo, and she was fucking huge. I don't know how long that shit been under the car, but I think it started from a small size dildo and it fucking expanded overnight with the fucking rain and weather, bro. That shit was fucking big.
Why?
And my boy Kike's cousin, right? Because my best friend was Kike, but his cousin picked that shit up with the gloves and he threw that shit right at Kike. Kike ran like a little bitch. That shit was funny. I never laughed so fucking hard that day in my fucking life, bro. I was like, I was like, holy shit.
I got a story, right? My brother, he's not around anymore. He died, but oh motherfucker, he was a hellraiser like no other. He went to visit my sister and and her husband. So he goes in, he picks something up that's just sitting there, and it's an egg, right? It's like a big old ass, like a fucking big egg, right? And he's like, my sister turns to him and said, you might not want to touch that. And he's laughing. He's going, oh, why? What is it? And then my sister's husband is like, oh, that's mine. That's my toy. And my brother, he's laughing. He thinks they're joking. But it turns out it's a big old ass toy that vibrates, It's a big fucking egg, like an ostrich egg, that he shoves up in there. So he threw that shit down. I was like, oh my God.
He's like, how about them huevos?
So he wanted to be a chicken. Oh God! Ew. No.
I will never look.
He
I will
wanted
never
to
look
experience the joy of childbirth.
I will never look at eggs like that ever again. Now.
That's enough for me.
You don't even want it for breakfast now, bro. Hey, you spoiled the fun out of eggs.
Are you happy with yourself, Noise? You've ruined eggs for everybody.
Yeah, I know. You see, when it comes to your weird shit, you see what happens, Noise? Now you gotta fucking make us look at eggs like you can't even eat it for breakfast no more.
No more, ever again. Well, he ruined chocolate cake for me. And the fucker ruined chocolate ice cream for me, showing me that bullshit about 2 girls, 1 cup. I was like, oh God damn it, ew, You know,
you gonna tell the chocolate cake story again?
Yes, I'm going to tell the chocolate cake story.
What is it?
Because it's been 10 years since I ate a chocolate cake, and it's your damn fault. Every bit of it. Every bit of it.
No, I don't know how the fuck this got started, but one day I got the idea that I was gonna fuck a girl while shoving chocolate cake into her mouth.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I was drunk a lot back then, right? But I ended up doing it. Of course I told her about it. So.
Well, yeah, I seen it.
Oh yeah, okay.
How the hell could I not know? I walked in on it, man. I said, Jesus fucking Christ, what is this?
I'll be back. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I just ate a big ass sandwich. I'm about to eat me some ramen noodles in a bit.
Fucking Goon Room got a craving for chocolate cake.
I sure do. This
eggs.
just sound good.
And eggs.
Hey, I don't get grossed out like that.
Cake all over. I'm going, what the fuck is this bullshit? And
Type
she
of-
said, oh, noise and I said, I don't want to hear this shit. I said, damn, I just came over to get the mail. I said, damn, what is this bullshit here? Oh my God.
The only thing I don't like, to tell the truth, that I get really grossed out. I am not a person that likes mayonnaise.
Whoa.
I look at fucking mayonnaise with a fucking disgust. I don't like it on my sandwich. I don't like it on my mashed potatoes. I fucking hate mayonnaise with a fucking passion. For me, it's disgusting.
Sound like
You know
you
what
had
I'm
a bad experience.
It's not that. It's a fucking. It's a fucking. Like I ate mayonnaise, but every time they give me a sandwich that has mayonnaise on it, I say fucking no to it. The problem is mayonnaise gives me a stomachache. Not just that, makes me throw up. So I get nauseous if I eat anything that has to do with mayonnaise. I guess I'm allergic to it or something, but I find it disgusting.
Shit, that's how I am with ranch.
Ugh.
Ranch is fucking disgusting.
I can't stand ranch, and I don't like sour cream. I don't like mayonnaise or anything like that because it tastes like buttermilk to me.
Blue
and I
cheese?
can't stand buttermilk. Ooh.
Blue cheese is worse.
Like
I say, when I gonna eat chicken sandwich, I like barbecue sauce. Right on.
But that whole chocolate cake deal was like, had her from the back while reaching around shoving cake in her mouth from in the front. Oh, but anyway, yeah.
I don't need to know this.
I did. You seen it? Shit.
I know I seen it. I wish I hadn't.
Yeah.
The things I did in my younger years would blow your fucking mind. What's bad is when you got two girls going on under the covers and they get in a fight under the fucking covers of who's gonna give you the blowjob. So I'm picking up the covers, going, what the fuck is going? And I like, no, stop! I don't want anything damaged.
Oh man, that is.
This is not a fucking war zone. Remove yourself.
Although, the bitches go over to Noise's house and stuff, and I'd go over there sometimes, and they'd be in there fighting over him and shit, and looking at me like I was in on it. I was like, what the fuck? I just came over for some goddamn cigarettes, I don't care what you're doing. It ain't none of my business. I just came for some cigarettes.
Noise had two girls fighting over him. That is fucking that's crazy.
Oh, I've had more than two, but anyway.
Noise is crazy.
Okay. Those years are long gone. I don't live the wild life I once did, but I sure as hell lived a wild one.
Yeah.
I tell you,
it was so bad at some points to where he would get me to go with him, like to Walmart or something like that, simply because of the bitches that would come around. I mean, he would have me there to fend them off,
Look,
like,
here's the thing.
Christ.
I don't think I was like all attractive and all this shit. I'm not, conceited. It's not that. But what it was, I couldn't tell you. Maybe they were just all after a bad boy and they thought I was a bad boy. Maybe it was some dumb shit like that.
Yeah, I think so.
And the thing is that these women nowadays, they don't realize the consequences about being a bad person. They don't know what it is. Like they don't know the consequences of being a bad boy. Like they don't know what it is that what comes with it.
Go along with the ride without any of the consequences.
Yep. Exactly.
Life don't work like that, you
No.
know. If you get in something, you're in it, and sometimes these girls do stuff like that and they can't get out.
Nope.
And they're going, "Oh fuck," you know.
Yep. Like I said, you want to be part of the bad production way. There you go. Now you're in, you can't get out. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know, just because you want a bad boy in your life and you think he's gonna give you everything, he did give you everything. He gave her the dick too. Here and there. But guess what? You're stuck with that motherfucker if you get pregnant by him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Next thing you know, he be fucking other women on top of that. Oh yeah. Or become a whore.
Or they end up single moms.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then guess what? I want a good man now. I want to find a good man. Yeah, shit the fuck out.
Like I said, I got 2 grown sons now, and I give them advice on things. I tell them things like, one reason I backed off women, is it's kind of like when I said I quit fighting because I was worried I was gonna catch something from somebody. Well, it's the same reason I backed off women is because you can have protection and you can still catch things like
crabs,
hepatitis, or herpes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, bro. I tell you, man. Fucking people like that. They're fun to make off. They're so much fun to make fun of.
Now, I didn't ever catch nothing, thank God. But and yeah, I do go to the doctor on a semi-regular basis. I know this for sure. But just worrying about that it could happen made me back the fuck off.
Yeah.
Or you can look at it like I do. STDs are like gamer score.
Well, my brother, he used to tell a girl, okay, they just get done fucking, and then he'd look over at her and be like, I got something to tell you, and then he'd be like, I got AIDS. Well, until he ran into a woman and and she was like, that's okay, I got herpes.
Oh, fuck.
That's a hell of a conversation. That's hell of pillow talk too. Oh my God. Whew, we
I don't
have
think
so
I could
much
do it.
fun on these streams,
I think that would be a murder charge.
You ever hear that one about is a joke, right? They call it like riding a bull or rodeo. You're fucking a girl, and then in the middle of it, you latch on to her and keep fucking her and tell her I fucked your sister, and she'll try to buck off you.
Out, yeah.
Oh God.
Then it's rodeo time.
Oh God. Oh Lord have mercy. But we have a lot of fun on these chats. I like doing these chats because it's something different, it's not like everybody else's. We can just sit here and shoot the shit as long as we want to.
Yeah, I doubt you get chat talking like this on these other fucking streams.
No, I don't think so. I honestly do
No,
not
all
think
they want to talk about is Alyssa Mercante and fucking everybody else. Shit's annoying.
Well, I don't know. I think I don't know. I think she's just a lonely person and she's looking for attention and they're giving her attention, then that's why she's doing what she's doing. If you don't give her attention, she's going to disappear into the ether, so to speak.
What she needs to do is learn how to bathe.
Oh my God.
Well, the bitch does look nasty, and I mean, I don't even know how to pinpoint what I mean. It's like, she puts these pictures of herself with barely any fucking clothes on or whatever, right? I don't know. To me, she just comes off nasty looking.
Well, I think a lot of that is her personality's coming through. You can tell a lot. by somebody's looks as what their personality's like. And if somebody's giving off that aura of just somebody you don't want to fuck with because they're crazy, they're gonna exhume that in their body language and everything else. And I think that's the issue with her, you know.
I think what it originally was is her parents or her dad is a cop.
Mm.
So being in that type of environment, she's still trying to rebel or some dumb shit like that and just never grew the fuck up.
Yeah.
So that amount of attention that she gets is a constant thing of needing to be validated for it.
Well, the thing is another thing is that she's gonna run into the wrong one of these days.
Oh God, I hope so. That'd be funny to watch.
She's gonna run into the wrong one.
All that bullshit is like, fight me physically, bitch. I mean, seriously.
Like,
Somebody's
shit,
gonna fucking do it.
I'm right here. You know, what are you waiting on? Well, she had two that wanted to do that very thing for, you know, charity or something, and she wouldn't do it. So to hell with her. She's all mouth.
She's all cunt.
No. Mm-mm.
All stank.
Yeah.
Fucking gross.
Yeah. Murky cunt.
I mean, I like women, and no, no, she don't do it for me. It's like,
She looks like Ralph from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
oh my gosh, she does. I didn't think about that. That just now dawned on me. Oh God, you're right. She does. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's a living cartoon. Good Lord.
Been saying that for months.
I mean, no, thank you. I want a regular person. You know, I want a regular woman, just not that. I don't want a blue-haired feminist psycho. I just don't. And me being gay, I hate that people want to put me in that community, you know, because I can't stand the shit. I think it's bullshit. And if people find out that I'm gay, it's like, oh, well, you're part of the LGBTQ plus or da 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 da. It's like, hell no, I'm not.
We
Fuck
call
that
them
shit.
the Alphabet Mafia.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Or
a good word for it.
Or the Blue Nose Ring Cult.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't get why they're like LGBTQIA plus and they keep adding to it and all this dumb shit. Why don't they just go queers? Queers, you know, don't that kind of fit all of them?
Yeah, because they're all strange. That's what that word means. So of course they fit, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that word. So they should be proud of that word, you know. But what aggravates the hell out of me is people want to put me in that community. And I can tell you, there's a lot more gay people that are against that shit than are for it, you know?
What I've noticed is if you're straight and you don't have a partner, nobody, you know, people don't really go, oh, I got somebody for you. I'll hook you up. But if you're gay, they always got somebody for you.
Oh, God, yes. It's annoying as shit, too. It's like, bitch, I can pick my own woman. I don't need you to help me. I have no problem getting bitches, you know. But I don't want a bitch because I'm bitchy enough as it is. I don't want somebody to help me bitch. I can do that all by myself, you know.
Yeah, I got a clip for that.
You know what's crazy? You actually get no bitches. Yeah, you get no bitches.
Yeah, where did Dan run off to?
I think he had to go to the bathroom or something.
Yeah, he had to go goon off.
Well, there's nothing to goon to. I mean,
I don't know. He's got the furries in the background. You just don't see
oh
them.
well, yeah, that is true. I forgot about that. You know, I swear, I have had more education in the years since I have known Noise. He shows me the weirdest shit. It's like, okay, the furry thing. I didn't know what that was, and he told me. I wish I didn't know, but I know now.
Yeah.
Oh,
And didn't I tell
have
you about
hatred for them people.
Didn't I tell you about what a dirty Sanchez was?
Yes, you told me what a dirty Sanchez was. I didn't know what that was either. Oh my goodness. It's like, oh God, I'm getting educated. I didn't know what it was, and he told me what it was. There's all kind of stuff. And the damn people that like My Little Pony. It's like,
Oh, the bronies?
yeah, he told me what that was too. I said, what the fuck is that? Oh.
Oh, Dan was on here yawning. Yeah, it'd be some shit if he went to the bathroom and fell asleep.
Oh no, I hope not. You know.
There you go, Noise. Check your Discord. You can see what the angry raccoon is.
Oh no. Oh no. I can tell it's something. I can tell by his expression. Good Lord. I'll tell you the truth. What the fuck did I just read? What the hell is this shit? Why do you... Oh. God help me. God help me.
See, at least somebody agrees in the chat. I think it's funny.
It is funny, but it's ew.
Oh, you know, like I said, my brother was a real hellraiser. I remember with his first wife. I was young, you know, and I visited them, and they came out of the room and they kissed, and he was like freaking out, right? And you know, I figured out what happened is she snowballed him.
To punch that bitch.
Okay. She sucked him off, held it in her mouth, gave him a big kiss, and squirted in his mouth.
Oh, ew. What the fuck is wrong with people? I would slap the hell out of her. Oh, ew. Good Lord.
It's like you learn something new every day. You get this fucking
Yeah. Ugh. Good Lord, man. There's something wrong, fundamentally wrong with your psyche and your whole family. Oh, good God.
But, you know, I'm probably the calmest, tamest one in my family with all the shit I've done, right? And oh, I could go on for days for what I can remember. But I'm the tamest one. Okay, I got something
Oh,
for
look at
Dan
him. He
here.
looks all relieved now. That's wild.
I got something for Dan here.
Angry raccoon. I'm glad I didn't get not torture on Toasty's channel with that. The coons. Every time I put a super chat, I get those motherfuckers, bro. Look at that.
Oh, I do too.
Have you read the description of it?
Angry raccoon. When banging a girl from behind, you stick both of your pointed fingers in her ass, and when she turns around and shock you, take your shifty fingers, circle around her eyes, and making the appearance of a raccoon. Then you run out of the house, knock with the trash can. So that bitch, you took the shit out of your ass and put her in her eyes and make it look like a raccoon. She got shit. She's gonna be called shit coon.
I tell you, these motherfuckers that don't watch this channel don't know what they're missing.
Oh no,
man. You know what it is? So we talk about different stuff in this channel. We don't talk about the same shit they're talking about.
Yeah.
Trying to get clickbait from somebody all the time. Clickbait from two people. I could care less about clickbait. If they come and attack me, then now it's becoming a clickbait with me. But if I'm not getting attacked, I don't give a shit. Let the other ones get attacked. They want fame, let them get fame. I get fame my own way. You know?
Yep.
You know, that's how it is.
We were worried you fell asleep in the bathroom.
I went to go get coffee.
Okay.
I love drinking coffee around this time, bro. Especially on the weekend, at midnight, or not even midnight, like 1 o'clock in the morning. I love drinking coffee.
Yeah, that's what we call problems.
Oh, basically, yeah. The coffee's real fucking good for you, man.
I will be back. I'm gonna go smoke.
Yeah. It's how it is, bro. I tell you, I'm having a lot of fun in this stream lately, man. Thank you for inviting me. And once again, Noise. A couple of times already been here.
Oh, it's no problem.
You know what I'm saying? The other guys don't invite me. Lavish was gonna invite me to his stream. I'm asking one day he's gonna invite me though. Be perfect on a Friday. And he's gonna invite me and Dash Attack there to go hang out with him for a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Probably like a Saturday or something, but I don't know if I can do Saturday because I do graveyard gaming on Saturdays. So that I'm gonna make a thumbnail for it because I got you guys in the Discord. So I'm gonna make a thumbnail with your YouTube page, you know, profile, Noise's profile, the Guru's profile, anybody that's in my channel, that's in my Discord is gonna get their own profile listed in there in my thumbnail. And I'm gonna put the picture of the first descendant girls in the back in bikinis. It's gonna go Graveyard Gaming 4, and it's gonna be Gooners for life. Like the same way I put it in the chat, like that way. The fun shit, man. I like to make some fun stuff. And anybody is more than welcome to come hang out at midnight at my show, Retro Overkill. Like and subscribe at Furious Dan 3086. And these guys are gonna be there for a little while, hanging out, gooning at freaking first descendant women that can take ice and cold with bikinis. like Elijah said, badass bitches.
them are some badass bitches. Running around in the snow and the ice and all over the rocks, and they don't get cut or burned or nothing.
Nope.
No
Yeah,
sunburn.
nothing whatsoever. They stayed the same. Oh man. I heard they did an update for that. I need 2 more characters. I gotta get 2 more characters. I need to get the guy that looks like Wesley Snipes and the other girl that's with him, Ines, the blonde chick.
Yeah.
I want to see her. I want to play as her. I want to see her moves. You know, I want to see her.
What game are you gonna be playing? The same one?
Yeah, that's what we do. We play the same one every Saturday. But this week. I played different types of game because I was doing reviews. And Noise was talking about it. I was playing. I was supposed to schedule Street Rage 4 today because I have Street Rage 4. I already beat it already, but I was gonna play it for fun. It was supposed to be a fun street. Street Rage 4 is a good.
I remember the original Streets of Rage. They the 4 they kind of modernized it a little bit,
but it made it good because the character still fights the same, even the old ones. But
I think it's good, but to me it comes off a little cartoony. But other than that, I like it.
Yeah, me too. So what I did with the Street of Rage 4 character, you know, the old characters, they got the Street of Rage 1, 2, and 3 in there. So the characters that's in Street Rage 1, I put modern mods into them, and they look modernized, like they look good. And Blaze, I did a fantastic job with her. I modded her. She's a modernized character with the way she started with the bandana, little red bandana around her, and the short skirt and stuff like that. I did a good job with that. I wish I could have done that, but I tried to find it, but I couldn't do it. And plus,
I played the hell out of that game when it came out, the first one.
And I have to be careful with the mods too because of the YouTube policy, because YouTube ain't know about it. I could do that shit on Rumble.
It's getting late for everybody, so I think I'll wrap this show up.
Thanks for having me on the channel, Noise.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for the invite.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, thank all of you for showing up, and everybody in chat, of course.
Yeah, of course, the chat's important, man. The chat makes it fun too.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to promote yourself, go ahead, go for it.
Well, you can find me at Rumble and Furious Dan 45. But right now, my show for No Rivals has not been finished yet. So I did a couple of test streams about it. And mostly I'm on YouTube at Furious Dan 3086. I do retro gaming and any other game I play, even modern games, certain modern games. But I do not play woke games. Okay? I want to play games I can recommend people. They could be able to figure if they like what I'm playing. And you could also, I let the chat know the ratings of the game. I do the gameplay. I will tell you if the gameplay sucks or not. And you will let me know if you like the game or not. Like I say, like I'd make them, rate the game too, so they could know how it is. And I recommend it. I recommend it. If it's good, I recommend it. If it's bad, I'll be like, don't buy it.
Yeah.
Let me sacrifice it for you.
At Goon Room, you want to do any promotions?
No, this is just my name. I stream random shit, and right now I'm doing Baldur's Gate 3, which was a mistake. Because the game is way too fucking long, and I have a short attention span with video games. That's pretty much it.
I have expected them to go, I like titties. And that's it.
Hey, those are on the channel too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make another ESRB label for the Gooners for Life. I gotta take pictures of Luna in different positions. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. And then just make a fucking ESRB label and put it at the corner of my stream. And it says gonna say
get some real sexy clips from games and shit, and then like put fucking Melanie back in with the video right beside him.
I wouldn't want that bitch in there.
Oh, fucking Monster Hunter. I'm gonna wait for them to fix that shit, and then I'm gonna mod it the fuck out.
Yeah, I to tell the truth, Monster Hunter
Wilds
looks pretty good. The only thing I gotta say that I'm really am disliking about that game is the customization on the characters. You can.
Oh yeah, same. Everything's flat.
It's flat. It's you can't make the female character with big boobs or fat ass. It's discriminating.
Oh no, you can.
Yeah, if you mod it.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play a clip to promote myself. So you fuckers out there, skip over my channel. Maybe you'll see this.
Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna watch this. You're gonna watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. You gotta
Watch me. Watch me. Watch me fuck something.
And my I add
Me! Choose me! Love me!
Oh Lord, have mercy.
No, but seriously,
No ass at all.
We have a lot of fucking fun here. It's great times. Tell other people. I mean, we're different. We do things a little bit different here, but it's all fucking good.
Yeah.
At least Goon Room. At least we should throw his link up there on the X platform and to give the people a shout out, to give Noise a chance. His stream is fantastic. We talk about different stuff, like explain it. Not a lot of people talk about, like him talk about the same shit and make a fucking whole scenario about Lissa and JDA. We don't do that. We talk about them a little bit, then we stop, and then we actually keep on going with the channel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk 2 fucking plus hours about some goddamn internet troll,
Yep, me too. And we talk about games in here too, upcoming games. We talk about everything. We have fun conversation, funny conversation about what happened in our personal lives. Believe me, it's just a fun thing, man.
And we make the chat a part of it best we can. I mean, shit, this is more about you people out there than it is about us.
And spreading our voices. On the things that we are disagreeing with the gaming industry and movie industry.
And spreading our mayonnaise all over everything.
Yeah.
and chocolate cake.
And chocolate raccoon eyes and into the trash can.
And eggs.
Oh, Lord.
Shit eyes.
Okay. I think I'll wrap this up now. So
Bye, everybody. Have a good
bye,
night.
guys.
See you guys.
It's been fun. And thanks to everyone, and we're out.
Shoo-be-bop,